You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
And welcome back to Riverton High School Athletics here on WYO Today. We are live at Riverton High School, about to kick off here between Rock Springs Lady Tigers and the Lady Wolverines of Riverton. It is now time for the Ranger Keys of the game. Real simple, really. They did get to play earlier this week, and that seems to, for most teams this week coming back after spring break, it was knocked some rust off of it. For Riverton, it's going to be to find a happy median. Between the game against Natrona as far as offensively and the game against Evanston. Obviously, two completely different scores occurred during that game. So for Riverton's going to be off. I'm going to go also with the same one that we had for Lander last night, which is, especially with the wind acting up with it, it's not going to be overly pleasant, especially running into that wind. Even with my glasses on, it's causing some havoc with the eyes, causing tear-ups and stuff like that because it is blowing so hard and blowing dust around. Of course, they just recently removed some shrubs and stuff, getting ready for the groundbreaking for the new auditorium. So that's up in the air as well, being blown around. So it'd be best to probably get off quick and get a lead and then be able to defend it a little bit, which Lander was able to do last night. Of course, Rock Springs, much different team than Lyman. So now we're going to take a real quick break, and we'll be right back here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show with the Sutherland's starting lineups.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
And welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show. It is time for the Sutherland's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Rock Springs, it'll be Johnson, Lovato, Hunsaker, Curtis, Guzman, Willoughby, Knutson, Panzer, Webb, Brewster, and in goal, Nantrip. For your Riverton Lady Wolverines, it'll be in goal, Ayana Meharado. Number 3, Celia Meharado. Number 4, Maddie Fossey. Number 5, Maya Noseep. Number 7, Taylin Leesburg. Number 8, Cammie Paskett. Number 11, Savannah Morton. Number 21, Braden Mossbrucker. Number 23, Timbry Mathill. Number 29, Seeley Morton. At number 10, and I'm going to botch the first name, but at number 10 is Decatur Yarber. So that will be your starters. We'll be right back with the start of this game here on WYO Today.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And welcome back. It is time for kickoff here between the Lady Wolverines and the Lady Tigers here on WYO Today. Starting off will be the Lady Tigers. They are in their white with, I do believe that's orange. Excuse my colorblind self a little bit. They will start off with the ball going right to left. Of course, Riverton in their black and red with white sleeves and white accents. And we are underway. Mathill going to kick it back towards the defensive back line, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds, so it'll set Natrona with a throw-in at around the 15-ish yard line. The ball, yeah, anytime the ball is up in the air, the wind is going to wreak havoc. Stolen away on the throw-in, but stolen right back by Natrona. By Rock Springs. I'm getting all sorts of confused with our sports guy out. I'm calling teams the wrong thing. You can tell even with the ball being low, everybody's kind of struggling with the wind. And there's a steal by Riverton. Riverton going to come down the far right side, trying to catch Cammie on a pass there, but just not able to get it far enough down the pitch to get it to her in open space. Both teams going to fight for possession. Rock Springs comes away with it and will look to try and get something going on the offensive side. We have small bits of debris blowing around. We got all sorts of stuff going on right now. So it'll be interesting to see here as now Rock Springs trying to, again, get a long outlet pass, unable to do so. Intercepted by Mathill. She's going to give and go, get it right back. And it's going to go out of bounds off of her as they fight for possession. Thrown right to Riverton. Riverton able to take it away, and now Maddie Fossey is going to come down the right. She's looking to push it forward to Noseep, unable to do so. It will go out of bounds. No, it will not. Came close, but now it's going to be just fought for possession here around midfield. Coming away with it is going to be Fossey. She looks to turn and send it back down the other direction. Just overshoots Seeley Morton there a little bit. And now I do anticipate, especially with the windy conditions, that a lot of possession fights are going to happen here at midfield today. And I anticipate that drop in temperature they've been talking about is coming. Probably won't hit until the boys' game, but the low today is 33, and for the first time in a long time, it was not this morning. It was 45 this morning. So temperature's going to drop, of course, the weekend. Let's just be honest, it's ugly looking. Stolen away by the Lady Tigers. They're looking to work their way down the left side. Looking for a cross, deflected by Mathill, and cleared out of imminent danger by the Lady Wolverines. Rock Springs, though, do get it back and look to push in. Again, cleared for imminent danger, but not taken away possession-wise. Rock Springs looking to get it into their offensive half and maintain possession, get it down to the attacking third. Unable to do so until right when I said that. Now coming down, looking for a cross, going from the far side. And even that little bit of air underneath the ball, and the wind kind of held it up a bit. Riverton able to get it out of imminent danger. It's going to stay inbounds as they tightrope up the far sideline. Noseep with it now. Gets it up to Talon Leesburg. Leesburg is going to see it go out of bounds. It will stay with the Lady Wolverines. Throw is going to go about 20 yards, get held up by the wind, and then go out off of Rock Springs. So we'll move 20 yards further downfield and do this all over again. Throw in, Leesburg has it, trying to get to Fossey. Fossey's going to turn around and take it backwards to try and reset things. Fossey trying to get it to Mathill, or trying to see who that was. But it's going to be cleared all the way down by Rock Springs over the end line. We've got some substitutions coming in. We've got number 14, Santee, and number 15 for Riverton. And I'm going to have to look that up. She did not come in the Natrona game. That'll be McConaughey. Number 15. Over the end line again. Yeah, Kaylor McConaughey. Riverton starting this game out kind of on back on their heels just a little bit, though. They haven't been able to get a whole lot on until we have our first pseudo shot of the game. And you're going to ask me to see light orange on white from a distance for who shot that. I'll get the number in a second. Riverton trying to move it downfield and get it going in their direction. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw. Looks like that long shot was by Curtis. And now quickly back the other direction comes Rock Springs. And someone took a ball to the side of the head for Rock Springs, slow to get up. Riverton trying to get the ball out of their half. They've been unable to do so the past few minutes, and they've almost do, and then they hit strike one of their home players in the side of the head. 33-15 left in the first half. It is 0-0, and now they're going to take a look at the side of the head here. She says she's okay. They are going to substitute for her nonetheless. It's going to be Schuler, number 8, coming in. The injured player is number 10, Guzman. Throw in basically goes right out of bounds, so to go over to Rock Springs on the throw, and they have just the same difficulty of keeping control of it, but finally do gain it with their feet, and they're looked to come down the left side. Looking to cross in, need by Savannah Morton, but not out of danger as Rock Springs start to push going into the box. They've got a little bit of a runner going, but just out of reach, and Ayana Mejarado will pick it up under no duress. We are going to attempt, when Connor, our cameraman, gets here, to switch over to the school Wi-Fi off our MiFi. It's a little bit better signal, and hopefully we tried that earlier, but we were having some difficulties, but we think those are resolved. The great IT department here at Riverton just gave me the thumbs up, so we'll jump on that as soon as we get cameraman Connor here. He should be getting out of school right now, actually, or I do see some movement from the middle school. As, again, things are fought between about the 50 and the 30-yard line between Rock Springs and Riverton. Unfortunately, on the Riverton side of things, right now, Rock Springs definitely been the aggressor, but really hasn't put much of any pressure on Mejarado in goal. Now looking to go down the left. Nicely done there by number 13. That's Knudsen, the leading scorer. And they're going to get a shot on goal and net it in. Rock Springs takes the lead first. They were leading in aggression, trying to get anybody catch the number on that for the shooter? Number 8, that would be Schuler, who had just came in. That's her first shot. She nets the goal. Assist is going to go to, that one I saw, Knudsen. It happens with 31-22 left in the first. Only the second shot on goal, and nope. And it is good. 1-0 in favor of Rock Springs. Riverton really needs to get some momentum going in their direction, get some possession. And here we go again. Coming down the left side is that's not Guzman. That may be Knudsen. It's hard to see these light orange numbers on the back of their white jersey, especially with the wind. Riverton trying to clear it, unable to do so. Yeah, and the guy right next to me keeps his ass like they're small, too. They are indeed. And we already have, like I said, Lady Wolverines all like to wear their ponytails basically in the same spot. Makes it nearly impossible at times. But right now, Riverton definitely playing back on their heels. They hadn't allowed a lot of aggression inside the 30, really. But one goal changes that between just, playing – being a bit back defensively and now playing on back heels, especially because they've shown no inclination to get some possession going. That's not saying they're not trying to. It's just Rock Springs has been dominant in that regard so far this early in the game. 29:57 left in the first half. Riverton looking to clear it out. Instead, they turn it over. Looking to maneuver to the left is Rock Springs. And one touch gets out of imminent danger, but taken right back. That's the thing. They've not been able to set up any possession. Looking to cross is Rock Springs, deflected by Morton. And finally, it's going to be put out by, I do believe that's Timbry Mathill. Looks like her at least. Number 23. Coming in now is going to be number 29, number 7. 7 checking back in. That's Talon Leesburg. 29, of course, checking back in. That is Sealy Morton. There'll be a throw here for Rock Springs. Right now, Riverton, not decent possession, but unfortunately going to turn it over there and unable to get it out of deep in their own territory. Rock Springs just putting on the pressure continuously, and Riverton unable to answer it thus far. Taken away now in the box, trying to get rid of it is Savannah Morton, unable to do so. Knutson has it taken away as she's double teamed by Mathill and Sealy Morton. And now they're going to look to get it out. They get to Noseep. Noseep looking to get it to Paskett. Instead goes right to a defender. Paskett, the only one taking a run downfield, and she's going to be triple teamed every single time. Taken away, now Rock Springs looking to come back. Intercepted by Mathill. Mathill to Morton. And back to Maddie Fossey. Fossey looking downfield. Eyed up for a long pass. It was deflected nicely by Rock Springs. She's going to wind up coming out of it with it. And unfortunately, again, trying to go to the one person playing up. There's 3 defenders on her. Throw by Riverton. Going to be kicked out of bounds as they're trying to feed Paskett. Going to be kicked out of bounds, and it'll be a throw for Riverton. Riverton on the throw. Gets it to Paskett. Paskett looking to turn and pass. Unable to do so, and it goes all the way back to Fossey at the 45. One nothing. It's going to go out of bounds. We've got 32 left in the half right now. Ball goes out of bounds again. It's whistle for a foul. This one on number 20, it looks like. That would be Webb. Now sub a free kick for Riverton. It's going to be taken by, well, guess who? Person who took almost every corner kick the past 2 years, Savannah Morton, comes all the way running up. Of course, cannon for a leg with Morton, and the ball is being blown while it's on the ground, so they'll reset it up. That's the thing on a long set piece. The air is not going to be your friend here, especially with the way it's blowing away from Riverton's, from the goal they want to be going for. Quickly taken over by Rock Springs. They'll look to push it. Taken away, but cleared back only to another Rock Springs player. Fighting for possession. Riverton going to come away with it. Going back to their back line, trying to get it up to Sealy Morton. Gets to Morton. She's going to look for Paskett, but look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people within 10 yards on her. And for those of you who are not enjoying my shoddy camera work, cameraman Connor's coming up the stairs now. Sealy Morton able to intercept a pass, gets it to Noseep. Noseep looking to go through, does so, but it's going to be offsides by a good couple yards there, actually. It's one of the few times I can actually say I saw it. And welcome, cameraman Connor. They're glad they won't get seasick from mine anymore. Tell the people hi.
Hi.
He's out. Windy out there, bud?
It's slow.
You can talk a little bit louder. They can hear you.
I don't want to.
All right. So long kick. This is where the wind's actually going to help out as it is blowing in that direction. But Morton able to get a hold of it. Now, there's where the wind does come into play as it went straight up. Normally she'd clear that thing 40 yards, and it went about 15. Knutson getting down into the box, trying to get past. Nice little pullback, but pullback to nobody. And Riverton looking to clear. Unfortunately, it's blocked. All right, we're back. We had a little bit of a moment. Now we are going to attempt to switch the Wi-Fi's here. No, not that one. There it is. Maharado able to pick that up with relative ease and clear it. By Riverton, unfortunately, didn't have any trailers there. Again, Paskett pretty much the only one coming forward. And as the goalie made a play on it and it went past her, there was nobody there for Riverton to try and put a shot on the empty net. Instead, it was just kind of cleared out, not even cleared over the inline. There was no pressure. And Paskett's going to get called for offsides here again for the second time today. But there was nobody even putting pressure where it might turn into a corner kick or anything of that nature. Literally, Rock Springs able to turn and clear. So now I know we're back. I heard the little sound. So welcome back. We're sorry about that little blip there just for a minute as we got switched over, or so we thought we got switched over. Okay, we are switched over, or so it's saying, so we'll get rid of that. And it is 1-0 still, 21:30 left. We're going to get a substitution here. Sealy Morton's going to come out for number 15, Kaylor McConaughey. Right before the goal kick here by Rock Springs. Goal kick mounts to nothing, equals a throw, and now they'll fight for possession in midfield. No shots on goal for Riverton today, 2 for Rock Springs. The last one came about 10 minutes ago, and it was the goal. McConaughey looking to thread a needle of 4 defenders, unable to do so. Timber Mathil pinch up, though, steal a hockey term. Steals away, gets it McConaughey. McConaughey looking for no seat, it gets deflected away, but Mathil was there, but it goes off the right side of her left foot and will go out of bounds for a throw for the Lady Tigers of Rock Springs. Morton now just clearing things upfield, looking for a long potential outlet. It's not there, and now Rock Springs going to push it right back. Knutson on the run for it. Gets stripped of it by Mathil. Mathil to McConaughey. McConaughey coming down the right near side. Unable to just, well, they're going to say last off of, Well, they pointed in one direction, let Rock Springs throw it, so we'll go with that. Winds up with Riverton nonetheless. Leesburg with it, gets it up to Celia Maharado. She's looking to get it upfield to Paskett. And again, they try and loft it over, but 3 defenders right around Paskett. Long outlet, they're looking to use Knutson in her speed, and she's unable to get to it, but she is able to force Yarber to dump the ball out of bounds, so it'll be a throw right around the 15-ish yard line. I think she's given up about 8 yards there. It was further downfield, but throw in is by Rock Springs, and it's going to fortuitously bounce into the middle where Rock Springs is only out, but as they try and force it into the box, Morton able to clear it out to the 50, but here comes Rock Springs pushing it right back. Leesburg looking to try and get a steal. It is stolen by Celia Maharado. She gets over to McConaughey. McConaughey putting it back for Mathill. Mathill, nice little one-touch there. Was looking, I'm going to say, generously for no-seep there. Got deflected. McConaughey comes up with it, tries to get to no-seep again, and then she loses control of it. Rock Springs will look to try and push back into their attacking third. Leesburg, beautiful steal there. It's into Maharado. Maharado goes back to Morton. Morton to Fossey. Back to Maharado. Maharado trying to beat one, beats one, trying to beat the other, and now puts out a pass, looking for Paskett on a run. Paskett's momentum was kind of taking her backwards towards the Riverton goal, but she did get a nice run on it, but unfortunately Rock Springs got to it first, and it started to turn the ball around. Sent back in was Maharado looking for No-Seep. No-Seep looking to outmuscle 4 different people. Gets over to Leesburg on the left. Leesburg to No-Seep. No-Seep putting out for Leesburg on a run-in. Leesburg unable to get there defensively. They cannot clear it. Winds up with Celia Maharado. She's going to put a shot on goal, or a shot, I should say, not on goal. It's going to be high and to the right. But that is the only shot they've had, much less, they haven't had one goal, but first shot of the day comes from No-Seep. Will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers with, Connor, is that 17 on the minute side? 17-13 left in the first half. Mathill with a mishandle, and it's going to be a sprint for the ball between Savannah Morton and Knutson. Morton is going to win it, but she's going to have to be under enough pressure. She's going to have to kick the ball out of bounds, so we'll have a deep throw again for Rock Springs. Rock Springs able to throw it into the box. Morton trying to clear it with her normal just big boot that sends it high and far, but it just went straight up with the wind, and now Rock Springs has a chance. They try a shot, deflected by Morton, cleared out slightly but not fully, and then another shot is going to be put on. This by Schuler, I do believe, and she is going to be wide right. Checking in now will be Lewis for Rock Springs. Excuse me, that shot was not by Schuler. That one was by Guzman. Still down in the attacking third for Rock Springs. Riverton trying to fight for it. Riverton, of course, has had an extremely hard time, nearly impossible time, trying to establish any possession. Rock Springs, 3 shots total. 1 hit its desired target, and that's where we're at right now. But they do get it centered up, and a long shot on its way. Maharado going to easily pick that one up. And we're going to try and lay eyes on the number there. That was by Hunsacker. Long shot, nothing on it, and easily taken at the 16-12 mark, approximately. But it does not change the fact that Rock Springs is still in their half of the offensive half of the field. They have been camped there for the vast majority of this game. Two very distinct styles right now, and with this wind and the condition of it, it has panned out to the possession team. Rock Springs trying to set up that controlled long possessions. Riverton looking for more of the fast break on a long outlet to Paskett, and so far unable to find her. Tembry Mathil able to work her way through two different players, loses control of it. Morton there to back her up. Morton trying to, I think Celia Morton was thinking, or Celia Meharada was thinking of give and go. Unfortunately for Celia, don't think Celia Morton was on the same page, but it does wind up with Fossey to Morton, Morton to Paskett. Paskett played well there defensively by Brewster, who has kind of drawn the hang out with her, know what kind of flavor of chewing gum she's chewing type defense, and has done very well with it. Now on the break is, and we've got a whistle, and they're going to say that was a foul against Rock Springs, trying to catch the number here. They'll set Morton at the 50 with a kick. This one just dies in the wind after it did go 20 yards, mind you, but died kind of in the wind. That foul was against Hunsaker. Second of the day. Fossey now with it. Fossey trying to get it to Celia Morton, and they're going to call an offsides. Or out of bounds, one of the two. Let's see here. Saw the flag. It was out. They're going to say last touch by Riverton. So it'll be a throw. This one going to be taken by Guzman. Celia Morton able to get a hold of it and puts it into the center. Just good opportunity to see if Paskett can run and go get it. Unfortunately, it was a little bit off target, and she was unable to run underneath it. She does kick it out of bounds, but was last touched and deflected by Rock Springs. .12:24 left in the first half. Throw is going to literally just die in its making. They'd look to try and get it to Paskett. Again, she's bracketed now. Interesting little, in smart formation. They've got two that basically hang out in front of her, two behind her. Morton looking to get it to Paskett. It's in the box. Paskett runs on it, and it's going to be deflected. We're going to give the save there at 11:55 to Nantrop, the first time she's actually had to get involved with things. And the second shot on goal, first one for Paskett. It was a run to get to the ball. Both teams, Riverton now with 2 shots on goal, 2 shots to 4 shots by Rock Springs. Of course, the one goal being netted by number 8, Schuler, from the right side. Substitution now, Celia Morton will come out, and McConaughey will come get her. Talon Leesburg's going to come back in. She is going to replace number 14. We didn't have that one. Yeah, we did. That's Santee. I was looking at the wrong side of the score sheet here. After the throw, Riverton trying to come away with it. Rock Springs out, muscles it, and gets it over towards the center. Looking to curve. Nice defense by Mathil, as per the norm, actually, for Tembry. But it is taken away by Webb. Rock Springs now trying to get it up in towards the box. Mathil, again, the deterrent. Knudsen with it, gets it back to Hunsaker. Hunsaker all the way back to Willoughby. Back to Hunsaker. Hunsaker looking for a cross, nobody there. And Leesburg will help clear it out of immediate danger. She's going to try and run it down. and she does so. Unfortunately, she's going to kick it out of bounds. She did keep Rock Springs from getting momentum down that right side as we're about to go under 10 minutes to play in the half. Okay, there we go. Got a little warning message. Want to make sure we still had all of y'all. Probably wise thing to do would be to check the phone as well here and make sure we've got you. Rock Springs setting up possession once again. Deep into Riverton territory. Now it's a little mini break. Leesburg to Noseep. Noseep to Paskett. Paskett's going to have to do it by herself right now because there's no one back there with her. She does get into the box using her speed. On the far left side, trying to get past, cannot do so, and they're going to whistle her for being a little too physical. So it'll be a free kick for Rock Springs. We've got a substitution coming in now. That looks to be Barry coming in for Rock Springs with 8:42 left in the first half. So Rock Springs, after a drop ball, which was greatly favoring one over the other, oddly enough. If this was basketball, they would have redone the jump, so to speak. But the ball's going to go harmlessly on a long attempted pass, way too far for anybody for the Lady Tigers. Maharado going to pick it up and just clear it out. Riverton, Leesburg on a give and go with Celia Maharado. Going to have it stolen, though, in the process of trying to do that. Riverton fighting for it at midfield, does come away with it. They put it out for McConaughey. Nope, Noseep going to come for it. Now they're looking for a basket. A little bit too short. It's going to allow that quadruple team to get back. But now Riverton's got some numbers. They're trying to get Noseep far out on a pass and just out of her reach. And it'll be picked up by Nantrup of Rock Springs. 7:30 left. Intercepted after the goalie pass by Fossey. Fossey to McConaughey on the right side. McConaughey looking to bring it down towards the box. Does so. No cross there. Fossey trying to cross it. Deflected partially. And Rock Springs will come away with it. They'll kick it all the way downfield. It will eventually go out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. So it did, while they didn't get possession, did accomplish what the Lady Tigers were looking to do, which is get that thing out of trouble. Throw-in is going to go right to McConaughey, but stepped in front of by Rock Springs. Rock Springs now trying to move down towards the goal. Johnson coming down. She's going to get deflected. Guarded by Morton. Morton tips away out to Fossey. It's going to go out of bounds. And it looks like they're going to say it will be Riverton throw here with 6.5 minutes left in the half. Throw in goes between Sealy Morton, Maddie Fossey, and I can't tell what number that was. It went off that number for Rock Springs nonetheless. The wind just whipping those small little orange numbers around. Celia Maharado now with it at the 50 after a throw to Noseep. Stolen right away from Noseep, though they anticipated that pass. Putting it out, trying for a long run. Yarber trying to cut her off and finally has to look like Maharado. Ayana was going down for it. and had no choice but to kick it over the inline. Let's see what they're going to call here. My guess is, I don't know if it was over the inline or the sideline here. It was over the inline. It will set up a corner. Connor, try and help me get the number on that person kicking the corner there. It's number 1 or 7. 7. So that is going to be Curtis. First corner kick of the day, puts it in a dangerous area. Luckily for Riverton, nobody there to do dangerous things, but it was last touched by the Lady Wolverines, so it'll be a corner again. Let's see if they're going to make her run all the way across the field and take this one too. They are indeed. So much like our Savannah Morton, it looks like Curtis is one of their corner kick / free kick extraordinaire. She's going to set it up. 5 in the box for Rock Springs. It's going to be put out high. I think she maybe was trying to play some of the wind there. Morton able to get a hold of it, crosses it, and it just gets stuck in the air. Taken away, though, by Rock Springs off the bounce. Rock Springs looking to push things on the right side. Leesburg able to get a foot on it, and now Morton with it. Morton trying to hit Leesburg, unable to do so. Not controlled by Rock Springs, though, so Leesburg does come away with it. Leesburg looking for no seat, but Rock Springs is going to come away with the intercept. Bringing it all the way across is Brewster for the Lady Tigers. Under 4 minutes to go now. Fossey trying to get the steal away as they looked for Guzman. Riverton does come away with it. Morton to Fossey. Fossey looking to get the no seat. Not there. These mid and long passes just being really well played by the defense of Rock Springs. Fossey there looking to dribble it up, and it goes off her foot and out of bounds. It'll lead to a substitution as Hunsacker is going to come in for Curtis. Throw in is going to be headed by Fossey. Fossey going to be back and forth, kind of headers to nowhere. Finally winds up at Morton's feet. Morton trying to get some distance on it. Hit it there more so than the wind, but the wind didn't help. But it falls to Fossey. Fossey, Sealy Morton. They want a handball. They're going to get a handball finally. Quickly playing it up to Paskett off that free kick. Paskett going down to the right. There's nobody to clear to center it for. She looks for it. Leesburg coming into the picture on the far left, unable to get control of it, and it's going to go all the way towards the sideline where Rock Springs will come away with it and look to counter. Stolen away by Riverton, but immediately back, and now they'll fight for possession between the 30 and 40-yard line. Rock Springs looking on a long pass, and they've got it. Morton overplayed it. They're going to have it down the right side, going to be looking to center, but Morton able to steal it right away. Does a good job, and it will go out of bounds. It will be for a throw, but she got it out of imminent danger. Did Morton there. Well played, as you would expect from one of the best defensive players in the state. Throw-in's going to come with under 2 minutes to play. In the first half, it has been till probably the last couple of minutes where Riverton had a couple little runs. It has been a possession-dominated half by Rock Springs. They have been the one putting the pressure on Rock. Nosip trying to dribble it out, gets it stolen. Rock Springs setting things up, trying to get to it down towards the box again. Now they'll bring it back out. Looking to go towards the center, does so. Now back to the right. This one, although a turnover, right to Riverton. Again, Riverton tried to get air underneath it, but there was no air to be had. Fossey just ran right through. Riverton trying to get it out of danger here as we approach the 1 minute mark. And finally, Morton finds a gap in the wind and clears it out, go out of bounds on the far side at around the 45. Throwing now. Rock Springs going to look to try and center it. They do so. Mathill trying to play it out. Rock Springs gets to it, unable to put it anywhere. Riverton trying to clear it. It's going to go Sealy Morton. Finally, Fossey runs over, grabs it. Fossey coming down the near side. Fossey able to beat her player. Gets it up to Paskett, and it'll go out of bounds off Paskett's left foot. And it'll be a throw for Rock Springs, barring anything catastrophic happening. Oh, or better, Fossey getting up to Paskett. 14 seconds left, and they're going to lead to a throw. It's going to happen with 10 seconds. It's not even going to happen with 10 seconds. It's going to happen with under 5. That's going to do it for the half. And Paskett will just throw it towards the end line. And it won't go over the end line, but that'll be the half. So at the end of the first, it is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers from Rock Springs. We will be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today. As we go to the Ranger Printers score ledger, we're going to take a look first at Coach Rosette and the Rock Springs Lady Tigers, who came in at 4-1. They have 4 shots on goal. Nobody with multiple. Curtis, Schuler, Hunsaker, and Guzman with a shot each. Only one going in the goal. In the back of the net was Schuler's. That happened at 8 minutes and some change, about 8 minutes, 33 seconds to be exact, into the first half at the 31:27 mark. As far as any other stats go, Nantrop does have 1 save. It was on Paskett. It came with 11:55 left in the first. They have taken 2 corner kicks, much like Riverton prefers Savannah Morton on set pieces. They prefer Schuler. Neither one of them going in danger, and we've had 2 fouls called against them, one against Webb and the other one against Hunsaker. For Riverton, only 2 shots on goal. They came at, 2 shots on goal. They were by Paskett, has 1 of those, or 2 shots. I shouldn't say shot on goal, And No Seep has 1. No Seep with the first one, Paskett with the second one. Only 1 shot on goal of those. That was Paskett's. It was stopped by Nantrop, the goalie for Rock Springs, as I mentioned just a few minutes ago. 1 save of note for Ayana Meharado. It came with 16:12 to go in the first. Shot by Hunsaker was stopped nicely. Riverton been called for 1 foul, 2 offsides, all 3 of those by Paskett, and they have had 0 corner kicks on the day. So what needs to change now? Well, one is they're going to get changed directions so that on the clearance they'll be kicking with the wind defensively, much like Rock Springs was during the first half, so things will flip. So that will probably help greatly in some regards. But Riverton has to establish some possession. We do know the wind is kicking up 50-mile-per-hour gusts, 40 to 50 were called for. According to our man on the field, we don't have him mic'd up, but Carl Cody taking pictures for the Ranger and Lander Journal and Wind River News all week long, he has reported that the wind is, and I quote, it's a meteorological term, it is insane. So it's been kicking up, and I expect the temperature at some point, probably maybe halftime of the boys' game, is going to plummet very quickly, as of course we are anticipating some just not fun weather. 48-33, 48-30 on Saturday and Sunday. Monday as well, the high is 48. Only unfortunate part is it always seems to happen on the weekend. If we're going to get snow, we're going to get rain, we're going to get cold. It's happened on the weekend. Low is going to be 39 tonight. Hourly, as far as when we'll see that temperature drop, it will probably be, like I said, in the second half, between 6 and 7 o'clock, it's going to start to get down towards the 50s, or it's anticipated. Of course, tomorrow, a good chance of rain and winds again. And then on Sunday, right now they're saying no snow. We're surrounded by snow potential, but hopefully we'll avoid that as well. So, nonetheless, it is 1-0 at half. The one good part in needing to establish possession and being dominated in the first half, possession-wise, is that Riverton's only down by 1, and we know they can score, and they can score quickly. So, Riverton's going to look to do that as they make their halftime adjustments. And, of course, Rock Springs going to attempt to stop that and probably get an insurance goal or 2. So we're going to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring halftime, and we'll be right back with the second half here on WYO Today.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
And welcome back. Sorry, we didn't want to cut into that commercial there. Riverton now going with the win, so that should play at least some advantage for them, you would hope. They do get it immediately down into the scoring area, and it's going to be cleared out. Well, not cleared out, but it's going to set up a throw, I should say, for the visitors from Rock Springs. Rock Springs now trying to get it out of their end, and we've just gone under cloud coverage, and you can almost feel the temperature drop a bit. Riverton trying to push forward, and now it's almost halftime adjustment so far. The wind is not the reason for this, but halftime adjustments, you can tell Riverton really having their longest stretch in their offensive half of the field. It's quite good here by Riverton, as they do have several players forward. Four really playing way up, then the midfielders right behind them, only three back defensively. Throwing is to Fossey. Fossey, just a mistouch. I don't think she was trying to get to Sealy Morton. Gets it up to Morton. Morton to Celia Mejarado. Mejarado looking for Paskett. Paskett, now she's got some help. Looking to cross it to Nosip, just a little bit too far off to the left. She'll put it out there potentially for a Riverton player to run on it, but only people around there were Rock Springs defenders. Rock Springs now has it down there, and now it's going to get caught up kind of comically between two players in their chest, Savannah Morton and the offensive player for Rock Springs. It does fall loose. Rock Springs with control of it, and they'll look to kick things back and try and set up possession now on this side of the field. Riverton now fighting with it down in their side of the field, our offensive side. And again, it's kind of this side has been where all the offensive action has taken place. This time it's with Riverton. Celia Morton looking to cross it. Outrunning it is Yarber. Yarber now on top of it, and it's going to get cleared, unfortunately. Yarber playing way up. Of course, she played on the back line earlier today. Fossey tried, and there she just overcommitted, and now they've got numbers, does Rock Springs. Coming down on the far side, Hash. They're going to stop as Riverton did a very good job of getting back. And Rock Springs looking to cross it towards the center and a little bit further ahead, but the wind just got in front of it and allowed Riverton to do what Rock Springs was doing earlier to get rid of balls, clear it out of danger. Rock Springs is going to try and force it right back into danger, though. And now, just poorly played. Riverton has to really go on a run for it to get it. It's going down towards the corner. Rock Springs had a chance. Luckily, they made up for it. But two defenders just watched it go right past them. And now it's led to this throw here. It led to a potential chance. Fortunately, Rock Springs not with a lot down there at the time on the right side where the mistake was made. Now on the throw-in, a mistake made. Fossey looking to get the no-seep. She did a good job to reach back for it. Unfortunately, by having to reach back for it, she was unable to get a lot of muster on it. And no-seep is going to cause this one to go out of bounds. It deflects off of her with 30. What's that, Connor? 33? 33-18 left. It is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. So Riverton looking for an equalizer. It's not going to be found down here, but they have had more possession time in their offensive half than they've had the entire first half. So now to Leesburg. Leesburg going back to Noseep. Noseep was kind of led there by Leesburg into some defensive issues as far as three people. She's going to lose control of it. They're going to look to get it right back, and they do. Referee says play on. I don't think she's looking for a foul. I think she just fell in the wrong way. And now Riverton trying to come down. They've got it to Paskett. Paskett trying to get around it and almost does. It is going to be signaled for a goal kick as the goalie misplayed it. Luckily for Nantrup in goal, it was so close to the end line there. Riverton unable to keep it in their offensive half. Now looking to come back, but there's going to be Morton. And now there's what she can do when she has the wind with her. Just a little bit out of reach there. When she doesn't, I shouldn't say when she has the wind with her, when she has the wind not fighting her. Like she did in the first half, she's able to get a good clearance. Even though it was a little bit too far, it does get things on that half of the field, and mistakes can happen and be forced. So Rock Springs looking to clear it out. They lose control of it. Celia Mejarado able to kick it off of a Lady Tiger, so it'll be a throw at around the 32-yard line for Riverton. Riverton now playing a little bit of possession war, going in and out of bounds. But the most important part, they are getting down into this end of the I almost at the floor like it's basketball. In the inside of the pitch, this side of the pitch. Now Fossey with a long shot on target and saved at the 30-10 mark. First shot of the day, or first shot of the second half, first shot of the day for Fossey, and a first shot on goal of the second half as well. Only the second of the day. Nicely done by Fossey. Like to see her get a couple more of those, obviously. Make that goalie work, potentially get one in the back of the net and equalize this thing. Turned over as Rock Springs trying to get it out of their end. Mathil looking to cross it. Fortunately crosses right into Rock Springs. Rock Springs has all but two players back, way back. Playing kind of what I would pseudo say, and not fully, I'm not trying to be an expert here, kind of when I watch soccer, the Italian style. Paskett looking to go after it, and the goalie's going to come out and grab it. It is a pass for Paskett. Paskett putting immense pressure on Nantrup in goal. Well done there. And you just get the feeling that that equalizer's coming. I was about to say they're kind of playing like the La Liga style, which I don't quite enjoy. Now, I haven't watched it in quite some time because I don't enjoy it, but is get up one, then defend, 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 defend. Not a lot of aggressiveness like the Bundesliga or EPL. McConaughey, who has played very, very well. First time we've gotten to call her name this season, has been in this game. Of course, we only had one other game as we were unable to get to Evanston for that one. We will be with you guys for Kelly Walsh at Kelly Walsh on Tuesday. That should be a fun one, getting down to Casper. And then we will be here on Friday night as well, and at Lander on Saturday on WYO Today. That'll be their soccer coverage next week. And then Austin will return to call Lander the week following. He'll return on the 15th. If he's listening or happens to be paying attention, hi, Austin. We hope you're enjoying your time with your family in California. We hope harvest time, as they own an apple orchard, is going well. Rock Springs now trying to get an angle on shot. They do so. But the wind pushes it completely in a different direction. Now it's going to go over the end line as she tried to turn and kick it back in. 27:39 left. In regulation in the game. Riverton trying to get it downfield. They get a little bit of a setback there as it's pushed back down the field by the midfield of Rock Springs. Nice long throw there. A really nice long throw. That was by Braden Mossbrucker. And it's going to go out of bounds, and they're going to signal as it was kicked back that originally they were going with Rock Springs. Reminder, pick up your soccer programs. Ranger Printers has those out now. Came out with the second home game of the season. You'll see there's also roster cards available. They are on the stands. We did not put them out at the concession stands today. We'll try and get those out to them for storage and for games in the future, but they usually set them there on the table, and right now, yeah, they'd be all over Kansas at this point with the win. So we do have the 2 plastic program holders that are permanently installed here at Wolverine Stadium, and they keep them where they're supposed to be, so they're not blowing all over the field. There's also a roster card in those holders, and you'll see the Rock Springs Tigers, the boys side, have about 175,000 people on their roster. No, it's just very big because they have all their JV, their Froshmore. That's what they sent us as far as their roster goes. So it's extremely daunting and long. So I have to repeat. So Kelly Davis, one of our great sales reps, couldn't be more proud of her and everything she's done the past couple of years. She's joined us up here, and cameraman Connor looks at her and goes, "Oh, it's you." Oh, see, why can't you do this on the air? You just, hey. How's it going, Connor? 20, is that 5 or 6 goalposts, Connor? 25 minutes, under 25 now to play. Again, Riverton looking for the equalizer here. They have played a much better second half than they did first half offensively. Played great defensively throughout, allowing only the 1 goal. It's thrown in. It's going to be put out potentially for basket. She's going to have to fight for it. And Rock Springs is going to come away with at least getting it clear to the other side for a throw-in. Riverton is going to have it go over the inline. It'll be a corner kick, it looks like. Yes, it will be. And much like I was saying, is Schuler being the excuse me, not Schuler, is Curtis their Savannah Morton. Lo and behold, Savannah Morton's going to come up and take this corner. On the far side, looking for the equalizer. Looks like they got Paskin on the back post. A couple others going to make runs on the front post. It's put up there. It's chaos, and it's goal! And that might be the Olympico, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, I think with the wind's help, it was indeed. For those of y'all wondering what that means, it is a shot made from a corner kick off the corner kick itself. So Savannah Morton's actually going to get credit for that. Didn't look like anybody else got their hands or feet on it, I should say. So it'll be unassisted off the first corner kick. Comes with 23-40, and we are all equalized up. Riverton and the Tigers now tied, so it'll be interesting to see how they play this out. Riverton's got to be feeling the momentum. Well, it's not every day. You see guys at EPL, MLS, Bundesliga, you name it, any pro level, they'll attempt it. Now, I won't say the wind didn't play a role in it, but she put it exactly where she needed to be, judging by the wind, to at least get something positive going, and just happened to be beneficial that it went in on its own. So congratulations there. So Riverton still in their attacking third, looking to put pressure on, looking to get the go-ahead goal here. Still 22 minutes. And on their heels for really the first time truly on their heels tonight are the Lady Tigers. Of course, this would be a big win for Riverton. Lady Tigers quite a bit more experience on the season, have played 5 games, winning 4 of those. Now at midfield, Riverton trying to get possession back and right into the solar plexus of a player for Rock Springs. And we're going to have this weird drop ball thing. And again, this time it goes in the favor of Riverton, but the wind blew it like it did the first time when it went against Riverton. No seat with it. No, Celia Meharado with it. Celia Meharado with it to Fossey. Fossey back in, looking to get it. Meharado. It's going to go out of bounds and it'll stay with Riverton. Boy, a tale of 2 halves here. Thrown in. They were looking for the box, looking for Paskett. Just thrown a little too hard, and that wind also took a hold of it. Wind is definitely blowing right to left. Actually very similar to last night's game in Lander, just probably about 20 miles per hour harder. .5 minutes left. Coming downfield is Rock Springs. Cut off, nicely done, and cleared all the way up to Yarber. Chested by a defensive player for Rock Springs, but Yarber not giving up on it. Heads it back, looking to get it to Paskett potentially. Paskett trying to fight for it. Celia Mejerado's going to come, Yarber's going to come out with it. She's trying to get towards the box. Cross to Noseep. Noseep, it bounces, punched out, but not completely out of the box. Unfortunately, Leesburg unable to get to it in time. Fossey now pushing up on the right side, trying to challenge for possession as we're under 19 and a half minutes to play. Riverton trying to push forward. They're going to say a foul there, I do believe, on Paskett, as she fought for it. Only his second foul of the day against Riverton. Been a relatively clean game. Both teams being called for 2 fouls. Riverton with 2 offsides. Rock Springs with 0. Rock Springs now on an outlet left side. Just gets caught up in her feet, though. That stops the momentum, and they'll look to send it back to reset. Riverton's Fossey trying to disrupt things. Now Morton getting involved. Physical play there. Both players colliding. Rock Springs player much more the worse for wear than Savannah Morton, as you would expect. I was told today that she got the senior superlative as most likely to be an Olympian, was Savannah Morton. Makes sense. She plays just about everything imaginable. I forget what some of the other ones were. I do believe Brody, as far as athletes for Riverton, Brody Dale was voted most likely to become president. Paxton most likely be a millionaire. Kind of makes sense with the potential for a PGA in the future, potentially. Connor and my own, Katie Shields, voted most likely to get a PhD, and that shocked us nothing at all. Didn't shock us at all that she was voted most likely to get a PhD. Imagine that, Katie doing school. So Riverton trying to push it down into the attacking third again. They have had the dominant possession of the second half, much like Rock Springs did in the first. That's why we're all tied up. All the goals coming on the left side of the field today. At least the left side from our perspective. Riverton pushing forward. Fosse now with it. Rock Springs now the team that cannot get any kind of possession going and is just down to making runs. And they've been trying to get a handball, have an official and Coach Wahid. They've been looking for it to be called. It definitely, from our angle, did make its way up. So it'll set up a free kick here. His last touch by trying to lay eyes on it. It's the girl right in front of Cammie Paskett. I think that's, I can't tell what number that is. Looks to be 10. If it is 10, it's on Guzman. Set up Paskett for a free kick here, not bringing Morton up, so that tells me this may turn into a shot on goal. Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to do, and it is pure! Upper corner, beautifully done by Cammie Paskett. From about 30 yards away, just found the top. It'll go as the second unassisted goal of the day. Of course, Morton having the first one. Happens with 14:56. That is a 14, right, Connor? She can laugh. So Riverton now with their first lead, and they get a steal right off the kickoff to Paskett. Now Connor's making fun of Kelly, and I'm all for it because I don't know what she was looking at either. Paskett with a throw after it was deflected to Yarber's feet, now to Noseeb's feet, having some opportunities. Now Fosse's going to come in and put one on, and it's going to be just off her second miss from about the same spot as it was earlier today. Just not enough pace on it. It was probably going to go wide left with any more pace to it. Again, Riverton has taken the lead off two unassisted goals, one on the Olympico off the corner kick by Savannah Morton, the other one by Cammie Paskett just a few seconds ago off a free kick, and put it in the only place she could put it. That was high level, going into the upper far corner, just out of the extended arms of Nandrup. And here we are with the lead over the 4-1 Lady Tigers. Riverton still putting the pressure on. It's at Paskett just outside the box. Paskett looking to turn, does so. Not sure what she was lining up there, but it didn't work out as three defenders got up on her. Mossbrucker going to bring it up the sideline. She's going to have it tipped out of bounds, though. And now it's in the box, and I'm kind of confused at what Rock Springs is trying to do, not clear it. And it's going to go over the end line for a goal kick. Looked like Paskett was going to try and center it potentially. As we go under 13 minutes to play. Riverton with the lead, first lead they've had all day. Rock Springs slowly trying to work it up the right side, just having a hard time. Riverton keeps kicking out of bounds. It is a throw, but in the immortal words of my father, tick-tock, milk that clock. As Kelly laughs at that, you're laughing at my father, who's no longer with us. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We have a baby somewhere? Oh. Huh? No, Connor's asking if I've heard it. I just hear your voice, and that's right. It does sound like a baby. That's why I'm probably immune to it.
You don't hear most things.
So, Nantrop with it. They can hear you over my microphone when you're that loud. Riverton able to take it back, looking to get Nosip. Nosip with a shot on goal, and it's just saved with 11:34 to play. And now quickly looking to counter and having some success potentially with it is Rock Springs. It's going to be cleared out by Morton and out of bounds to allow a lot more Wolverines, Lady Wolverines, to get back here. Kind of got caught napping there as Rock Springs went on a push. Off the throw, stolen away by Lady Wolverines. They get up to Paskett. Now she's going to have to beat 3 players. This may be a little much for even her. Now it's 4, and it's stolen away as one was coming from the back end. Rock Springs looking to counter. I expect here as we go under 10.5 minutes to play, we're going to see more and more players in white jerseys and white shorts push forward on these opportunities. With them down right now. And now Rock Springs got something working. They get to the center, going to look for a shot, and it's going to go way wide. Can anybody make out that number of the player at the 10-yard line for Rock Springs? The ponytail's covering up the number for me. Is that 4 or 8? 8. So that was a shot by Schuler then, her second shot of the day. First shot of the day by... in the second half for Rock Springs. They have 5 on the day. Six for Riverton on the day. Rock Springs now with a steal looking to put it on goal. Does so, and luckily for Meharado, it went straight up. Chested up in the air by Mossbrucker. A little bit of dangerous play there, but Ayana able to get a hold of it and get it downfield. Rock Springs with it, going to be taken away by Fossey, but taken right back away by Rock Springs. Lady Tigers looking to go down the left hash. Now going far left, going to be looking for a cross here. Here comes the cross, and just over the head of Schuler. It'll be cleared out, at least out of imminent danger, by Mossbrucker, out of bounds at about the 25 as we go under 9 minutes to play. 2-1 Riverton. Substitution now. Coming on, let's see who that is going to be. It's going to be number 10 coming back in. That, of course, is Guzman. She is going to come in for Schuler. I expect that will not be for a long period of time. Rock Springs now trying to set things up. They brought 4 forward, at least 5 now. 6. I missed someone down here hiding kind of in the corner. Rock Springs still in their half. Yarber trying to cut in front of a pass, unable to do so. And here's a shot put on by the person who just came on, Guzman. Got caught up in the air, and now we've got a break going the other way. Paskett coming all the way down, going to put it crossed in into the feet of a defender who will then clear it out to the 20. And now Rock Springs will look to counter. Let's see here. They've sent 5 forward so far. Let's see if another defender or 2 joins them. Cross to the center as they go past midfield and stolen away right to the feet of Nosip. Nosip looking for Paskett. It just puts it a good bit out in front of her, and it will go out of bounds for a throw. Throw in by Rock Springs. We're at the 7:08 mark left in the game. Paskett going to throw a shoulder shiver. Referee says get up. I don't think he saw it because the ball was a good bit away. Coach Rosette not happy about it. They get it to Celia Matarata. She gets gets her shot deflected and winds up at the feet of Paskett. Paskett unable to get a shot off, deflected or otherwise. Looking to push up now, Riverton. Riverton has it stolen away, but now it's going to wind up at the feet of the defensive line. The back line for Riverton. They'll look to clear it out. Putting some pressure on things. Celia Maharado, and she's going to get called for a shove there. I don't think there was much to it, but I will give credit where credit is due. Willoughby knew how to play it for Rock Springs. Looked way worse than it was, but that's what they have to do. And there's the wind. Picks the ball up, throws it straight up, straight back down after a couple yards. So didn't get as much out of that free kick as they would like. Is that 5 or 6, Connor? So 5:50 and counting to play. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Yarber. Throw in is going to be down the right near sideline. Going to go back and now looking to get to the middle. It's going to wind up right at No-Seep's hands. She gets it to Paskett. Paskett makes one miss. She's got Celia Maharado on her left, ready to make a run. Unfortunately for Riverton, a couple defenders able to pry that away from her. And now we've got McConaughey. It does well and gets her jersey half ripped off on a hold there. No call whatsoever, but Riverton playing the advantage. Back to Fossey. Fossey looking to get out to Yarber. Unfortunately, she misplays it, goes just too far. 5 minutes to play here. Riverton on top, 2-1. They've only led for 6 minutes in this game so far. The most they can lead by is 11 minutes, 34 seconds, which is when, of course, Paskett put in that beautiful free kick from the 20-some-odd yard line. They wind up with Paskett again. Pushing up is Rock Springs, though, to deflect it away, but it gets pushed back right to Paskett. Paskett on the left side of the box, trying to go down towards it. She's at the 15. Now she puts on for No-Seep. Falls down. No-Seep is going to try and turn and fire it, but unfortunately goes straight up in the air and comes right down in Nantrop's hands. Trying to clear it, winds up with Morton. Morton with a cannon, obviously, doesn't look to score there. Comes up on it. Puts it deeper into the box. No one there for Riverton, though. Rock Springs now having a hard time as we hit 4 minutes getting it into the offensive half for themselves. They finally do, though, and it's going to go out of bounds, though, as it crosses midfield. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Riverton going to look to sub here. They're going to take McConaughey out, and in will come Talon Leesburg. 3:39 left to play. Riverton going to take their time with the throw here, and now we've got some discussions going on, and they're going to call for a stoppage here. 3:45. So, sorry there for yelling in y'all's ears. They were adjusting the clock. We got the thumbs up now. And now we'll whistle to play. So, of course, Riverton going to take their time here on the throw. Finally going to be thrown in by Mossbrucker. It's going to go downfield. It's going to hit right off of Willoughby and go out of bounds about 20, 30 yards further downfield. So Mossberger will just make her way casually down and do this again as the clock goes under 3:20. She's got a cannon for a throw. And Rock Springs going to let it go casually. Paskett wants a foul, thinks she was obstructed. That's all fair. I can deal with that being allowed simply because they allow you to take your time throwing the ball in. It'll be a goal kick now. And unfortunately for Rock Springs, they are kicking into this wind. As we've seen both teams, when they have to have done so, have struggled. 2:50 to play. They'll line it up. Here comes the kick. The wind, not really. They keep it kind of lower. And the wind, not as severe. It's not a gust at the moment, but it's still pretty intense out there for a constant. It's going to wind up at Mossbrucker's feet, and we're going to get something. Yarber is hurt. So officials will call a timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Embrace comfort throughout the seasons with Northern Arapahoe Propane and Solid Waste. Proudly rooted in the local community, supporting Fremont County year-round. Your preferred supplier serving enrolled and non-enrolled members. For more information, call 307-463-4185.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
So they'll do a free drop there after Yarber goes out due to injury. The trainers help her off. She is got both feet under her, so we don't know. We don't even want to speculate. It doesn't look like she's favoring anything. Hopefully it's minor. Hopefully it's like the wind got knocked out of her pretty hard, and she'll bounce right back because she has played very well here. That's not the only reason we don't want her hurt, period. But she's played extremely well in the second half. So she is a loss to the team right now as they'll look to just get possession and milk it under as we go under 2 minutes. Losing possession is Fossey at the midfield. They're going to go to the right. Is Rock Springs. Now they're looking to break someone out the right. Mossbrucker giving chase, and it's going to have to be kicked out of bounds by Gordon. It'll be a throw for Rock Springs. You do wonder if this is kind of the last hurrah, so to speak. Minute and 39 seconds counting. And they are going to send all but two all the way forward. They make one substitution. 8 players up front, 2 on the back, and the goalie. That's it. Riverton with everybody but Cammie Paskett back on the defense, and they're able to at least get it cleared out towards the 50. Rock Springs will look to reset with a minute 13, and stolen by Noseep. Noseep looking to put it out for Paskett. It's going to be a run for both of them. Paskett able to get to it. She's going to take it down. Now she's going to take it to the corner and camp out Cammie. It's exactly what she does as it gets rolled out of bounds. She camped out in the corner, wasted a couple 10, 15 seconds. There'll be a throw in. Well, that's fine. Kelly can make fun of me all day long as she hits her goals. Now, that's what Connor said. Connor said that, so he ratted you out. Ball goes off Taylor Leesburg and then off of a Rock Springs player. 33 seconds left, and there goes one of the nettings for some other event, I'm guessing for track and field or for field goals or whatnot. But nonetheless, foul on Rock Springs will lead to a free kick, and they're just going to take their sweet time. 15 seconds left, put towards the goal and over the goal. So that should do it with 9 seconds left. By the time they spot it up for the goal kick, we're under 5 seconds, under 2 seconds, 1 second, and Riverton pulls out the victory. Your final here in Riverton. Lady Wolverines 2, Lady Tigers 1. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a touchstone energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit atlanticcity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
And welcome to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Sorry for such a long commercial break. We were trying to get our sponsors some action there, as they rarely do during soccer, except for halftime in between games. The final score here is 2-1 in favor of the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Of course, down 1-0 at half, and things looking kind of bleak. Switch of field, great adjustments by Coach Wahid, and your final score is 2-1. Total shots on goal, only 7 on the day. Excuse me, not 7. Only 6 on the day by Rock Springs. Only 6 on the day for Riverton. So not a lot of shots, wind causing issue with that. We're going to roll right into our Papa Murphy's player of the game and our Gatorade player of the game, because we got to name them both. And that is Savannah Morton with the Olympico at 23:40 left in the second half, kicking it in from the corner kick. Distant shot, one that requires some accuracy, and she played the win perfectly. And then the free kick, unassisted, as well as Savannah Savannah's was by Cammie Paskett with 14:56 left. And that is how your game ended. Last 14 minutes and 56 seconds led by Riverton. So, congratulations to our players of the game. They would both be play of the game as well. So, we're going to segue right into the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Key to the game, very simple again, is gain control. They're going to be down some players. We know Logan Davis, one of the forwards, is out. And it's not going to be an overly deep team. So, it's going to be how much can you just relax, play your game, but also Hunter Saltzgaver, as they said in Evanston, he was marked every single opportunity they got. They are not going to let him get free and beat him alone. Good part is he plays in the midfield, and he's more adept at when the shots come to him, when the assists come to him. Great passer, great footwork, great stamina, all-around great midfield-type player. And they're going to need some help to free him up against Rock Springs. Rock Springs comes in at 3-2-0 here. On the season, they are in conference 1-0. In goal will be Seth Atkinson. He has been spelled by Jared Parra, but only for one game and only for 23 minutes. Atkinson in goal has allowed 6. He's saved 31. He's allowing 1.27 per game. As far as scoring goes, their leading goal scorer is Williams Mraz with 3. Anthony Tremino leads with assists along with Filiberto Benitez. As far as shots taken on goal, Filiberto Benitez leads with 13, 9 of those being on goal. Their most efficient at scoring, though, Williams Mraz, who has a 75% goal percentage. He has 4 shots on goal. He has 3 goals. So corner kick-wise, Filiberto Benitez and Williams Mraz take them as well. Benitez with 11 of them, 6 for Mraz. So that's kind of your look at the Rock Springs Tigers. They come in again 3-2-0. Riverton comes in at 1-1-0. Riverton looking to get above 500 for the second time this season and defend home pitch. We'll be right back in just a few moments on WYO Today with your Sutherland starting lineups.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Embrace comfort throughout the seasons with Northern Arapahoe Propane and Solid Waste. Proudly rooted in the local community, supporting Fremont County year-round. Your preferred supplier serving enrolled and non-enrolled members. For more information, call 307-463-4185.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back. We're going to go through the starting lineups very, very quickly. Actually, we're just going to hit Riverton's as we have a lot of changes than what you'd normally expect. So here is your Wolverine starting lineup. In goal, it will be Blake Gantenbein, followed by Peyton Larson, Anderson, Heil, Saltzgaber, Gold, Jackson Larson, Clausen, May, Weber, and Hull will be starting. So several different starters than what we're used to. And we will segue right out of the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show and Sutherland starting lineup into action here on the field. So let's reset the scoreboard. And we will get underway. Riverton with a very short bench, it looks like. Only about 4 or 5 guys on there. Some of them very, very young, like Jamison Spradlin. So, and we will get underway. Riverton wearing their kind of 5-stripe look, kind of Atlanta United-ish with white numbers and black shorts. And Rock Springs, slightly bigger than the first game, but not a whole lot more. The numbers on the back for the boys here, they will have orange numbering on white, everything else. Riverton kicks it off and immediately trying to push things is deflected backwards by Treminio. And Rock Springs will look to push things. Now, different than the first half, or same as the first half. Rock Springs going in the direction where the wind is favorable. So let's see if they pull off the advantage like their lady counterparts did. Little give and go, looking to go down the left is Benitez. Benitez down the left sideline looking to cross, nothing there. Now he does look to cross, winds up at the feet of Treminio. He's going to put a shot on it. Not on goal, but shot nonetheless, and it's off target going wide to his right. Rock Springs again starting to dominate possession on this side early. They look for a long pass. It's going to be overshot by a couple yards, and Blake Gantenbein will easily handle it with no duress. Punt goes right to Saltzgaber's feet. Saltzgaber gets it to Anderson. They're looking to push forward and taken away and pushed right back. Physical play here early on the far right sideline. 38-27, I think, or is that a 6, Connor? Looks like an 8. It's an 8. 38-27 to play currently. And Riverton now going to try and go down the right side, the far side, the left side. Taken away, Rock Springs will immediately pull it back past the 50, looking to push things. Stolen away again as they fight for possession, and just left a little bit short on that pass by Rock Springs as they were going to try and set up going for their first shot on goal potentially of the day. They do have one shot already, but way off target. Rock Springs now working down the right side. They'll look for the cross here, and they're going to say just physical play. Tremenio was going to go for a header, kind of pushed down a bit by May, but they're going to let it play, and rightfully so. And now the Rock Springs fans are going to be mad, though. Saltzgaver goes down to the ground. He is shoved, and they did call that. So the folks who drove about 2.5 hours, none too pleased with it. Set up a free kick here. Foul's going to go against number 22, it looks like. He was getting the lecture. And it's going to go right to him. The free kick is, and he's going to bring it down. He's going to look for Tremenio, or he's going to take a shot, one of the two. He kind of feints with it and then puts it on target, but it's going to be deflected out for a corner kick. So it'll be first corner kick of the day. Looks like it's going to be number 8, Mraz, taking that. That would make some sense, as Mraz has taken 6 of them for the Tigers. First set piece of the day for the Tigers. Going to be kind of low, trying to keep it out of the wind, I guess. It's going to be kicked right back to him. Now he puts it up high into the box, and Riverton trying to clear it away, unable to do so far. Finally falls to the feet of Jackson Larson, and he'll get it out of at least imminent danger. But Rock Springs comes away with possession, and they'll immediately come back in that direction, trying to center it there. They were looking for Tremenio, unable to do so, though. Tremenio with 8 shots on goal, 10 shots overall. He does have 1 goal in the season. Ball's going to go out of bounds there. It'll be off of the stripes. It will be off of Riverton with 35 or 6, Connor. 35-29 left. Ball's going to go out of bounds off Riverton. It'll be a throw-in by number 4. They don't have a 4 on the roster unless they promote someone up here from JV, which is what I'm guessing they've done, which is fine, well, and good, actually. Trying to find the lineup card that we did for that because they have 8 million guys on it, as I said earlier, so we'll get number 4. 4 is Raul Mendoza. He has not played a varsity minute so far this year, and he got the start today. Looking across, it is Rock Springs. You're starting to get the feeling like we did in the first half of the girls' game on this side that a score may be inevitable if Riverton cannot turn the tide and get some possession. And Rock Springs unhappy again. That was kind of a shoulder shiver out of bounds. That could have been a card potentially if the ref had seen it. I'm not sure he had his eyes completely on because the ball was going away. Nicely done there to save it by Peyton Larson. Unfortunately, Rock Springs is going to come away with it right after Riverton passed midfield. They're trying to do so again. Saltzgaver with a nice steal. Now, Saltzgaver's got some room to create, and they recognize it and get 3 guys in his face immediately, stealing it away and now looking to counter. Mraz coming down. He makes his turn right at the end line, and it's going to be kicked out by Can't tell who kicked it. I do know it was Riverton. There were 3 guys there potentially to do so. It's going to go over the end line, and this will be the second corner of the day. It's going to be taken by Mraz as well. Does he know Olympicos are possible with the wind there? He's going to put it up this time perfectly placed where you kind of want it. Good for Riverton, though. They were there to play it and play it out, and now they'll look to play it upfield. They get the Gold. Gold turns around. Now he's at the 50. He's at the 40. I feel like I'm calling a running back. At the 30, looking to go over to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver unable to get control of it, has to chase it down, and it does give them a chance to get back. Saltzgaver from the 10, looking to put a shot on, and it goes right up into the chest, and now looking to counter quickly is Rock Springs. And we've got a potential shove. Are they going to whistle it? Oh, and now we're going to get some extracurriculars maybe. As shoving back was May, and I think the shoving back, he is reaching for the card, it looks like, potentially. I can't tell if he's about to hold one up, but he is going for it. He does get a card on May. Will he conversely give it to them as well? Nope, he's going to get the foul, but yellow on May. So here's what we got. We got a yellow card on May. We've got a personal, if you will, just a regular old common foul on, well, I can't find him. I think it's 22. Makes sense. He had the first one as well. So it'll be a free kick by deep in their own territory, so to speak, for Riverton. Riverton unable to maintain possession and get it out. Rock Springs looking to push it back in. And now it will be a fight for possession between the 40 and the 20. Gold comes back for it. He's getting, and now, yeah, the ref is going to start calling it pretty tight. He's not going to allow little shoulder shivers and stuff. Foul will go against number 21. And he's reaching for the card. Did not like what 21 said. So now they have their first yellow. Equals it up, so to speak. Comes with 32-12. Yellow's against a guy who hasn't played a whole lot of that. But going to go against Hamilton. So now referee trying to gain control of it. You could say maybe he lost it a little bit. Now he's kind of lecturing, and I'm not a big fan of that, to Benitez. Don't know what was said, but okay, let's all calm down. Riverton off the free kick again, now looking to cross over. Saltzgaver coming in, unable to get a hold of it, as was Heil. Now first shot of the day, it's going to be taken for Riverton, going to be taken by 32 Weber from some distance. Unable to do anything with it, though, not a lot on it. Was a shot on goal, and conversely, on a counterattack comes number 22. He's going to put a shot on goal, saved by Blake Gantenbein. Riverton quickly over the midfield and trying to establish possession and set something up here. He'll go out of bounds for a throw by the Tigers. Riverton shoving it back down the throat, so to speak, trying to get it going in the other direction. Now they've had a little bit of offensive pressure, and they'd like to get more. And they'll trade possessions here in the midfield. About to hit 30 minutes to go in the first half. And 22 chasing down the ball, Benitez, and he's going to shove again. I know he was being sealed off from it, but he's already got lectured a couple times as the captain on the field. Riverton trying to clear it, and unfortunately it goes right to Perez of Rock Springs. Perez will look to move it to his right. Now they're looking to cross it over just way too far for any offensive players for Rock Springs, and Gantenbein just scoops it up. Off his punt, it goes to Saltzgaber. He loses control off his chest and knees, though. Rock Springs with the ball again. Saltzgaber tips it away, but goes right to Rock Springs, left winger. And now they're going to look for a shot. It's going to come at pace, and it's going to come from distance, but it's going to be off target. Gantenbein will set up the goal kick here at 29:32 left in the first half. Riverton trying to move it up. They find it. Jackson Larson. Larson puts it, looking for Gold on a run out or looking for Anderson, unable to get either one of them. Fighting for possession, though, is number 28. I think. Hold on, I'm trying. That is 28 for Riverton, who has come in. That would be not on the roster. So hold on a second. We'll try and get it. Thank you, sir. Is Ethan Tarango. I could have sworn we had him. We did have him in a previous game. For some reason, he's not on the roster that we were supplied, so we'll have to get that back. Like I said, a lot of moving parts here right now for the Wolverines. Rock Springs now looking to get aggressive again. They, of course, play very physical. They're more than willing to give their fair share of shoving, and they're going to pop a pass into the Riverton box, but Gantenbein right there, just a little bit too far. 27:55 left in the first. Linda Cross this time, 13 is going to put a shot on. I don't have 13. I think that was actually 12. Hamilton puts it on target, and it is a save at the 27:40 mark by Gantenbein. Not a lot of pace on it, so Gantenbein able to handle it pretty well. Unfortunately, in trying to clear it and trying to get something going, Riverton's going to turn it over for going to be a foul. Did not catch the number, won't try and guess. Setting up a free kick from about the 29-yard line, so about 39 yards away from pay dirt for him. This one's going to be high. It's going to be up on target and goal. Gantenbein did not play it. Got caught in the wind. Be unassisted, of course. So that was by Perez, his first shot on goal and his first goal of the day. Just not played overly well by the keep. And then the wind got a hold of it and just went over Gantenbein's jump. So Riverton, much like in the first half of the ladies' game, it trails 1-0. And it all has happened on this one side of the field, and we're going to get a foul on 12. I didn't see that either. They're going to call. I don't know what was seen there. It just looked like free play, basically. But it'll set up a free kick from about 56 yards away. Riverton's 34 is going to put it on target. Of course, that is Hull. Weber going to try and keep it in the front half or the offensive half for Riverton. Unable to do so, lead to a throw. Quickly throwing it in as Rock Springs. They're looking to push forward, and now they'll have an opportunity to do so. They're trying. Oh, and they had Benitez on a run out, and luckily well played by Peyton Larson, able to get in front of that. Get rid of it. And now we've got a shove. Now another one. A foul called, and now they're just calling it too tight. This one by Jackson Larson, number 17. Rock Springs now up towards the box, comes away with it, puts it on. And we've got a point. They're going to say it went off. No, they're going to say this. They're going to say a corner, which it should be. Okay, now I'm making a little more sense here. That was number 12 putting the shot on, saved by Blake Gantbine. It will lead to a corner. He's trying to lay eyes on who this one's going to be taken by. Put up toward it and easily deflected away. And that was the other guy who takes all the corner kicks for him. That was Filberto Benitez. Going to be a couple substitutions for both teams. Thrown by Rock Springs. Awkward looking. And then goes out of bounds. He'll stay with or go over to Riverton. Riverton trails 1-0. Of course, the goal came from 30-plus yards out at the 27-minute mark. Unassisted off a set piece. And now on the run out is Tremenio. Tremenio trying to get down, looking to cross. Riverton able to finally get on top of it and going to have another foul. This one is, well, guess who? Going against the captain on the field. I didn't see it. Now he's gone from allowing a lot of physicality to absolutely zero. Lead a free kick deep in the defensive area for Hull. And taken right away. Rock Springs looking to put it on goal. Hey, what in the world? Looking to clear it was Weber, and unfortunately he put it right on Blake Gantenbein. Gantenbein forced to make the save against his own player, and it'll lead to a corner. This one on the far side, so it will be taken by Mraz. 23-19. Mraz puts it into the box, and it's going to be cleared out, but he's going to be able to put it right back in. He does so. Stop it, and it goes right back to him, and he'll go out for a corner kick again. Be the 5th corner of the day for Rock Springs. So put a little bit closer in the box towards the goal. A couple of Riverton players trying to get rid of it with just headers to nowhere. And Rock Springs comes away with possession. Benitez trying to beat 3 guys, and now maybe a little pride before the fall here. And they're going to call foul against Riverton as they come away with it. He's trying to split 3 guys. There's going to be some touching. So Benitez is going to fire from about the 9-yard line, and perfect. You can't get much better than that. Curved it in at 22-25. That was just perfect. It was reminiscent of Cammy Passett's goal, just a little bit closer. So maybe, shall we say, a little bit easier. But nonetheless, put it exactly where he needed to. Blake Gantenbein with no chance at it. And it's 2-0 in favor of Rock Springs. Unassisted, no assists in the game so far. No assists on the day, actually. Every goal has been unassisted. It's been from a set piece. So Riverton trying to get some possession going on the other side. Cannot do it. Does take it away there, and he's going to put it up into the air. He's got plenty of room to play it, but he's going to head it out of bounds, is Anderson. Throw in by Rock Springs. It's going to go right to Weber. Weber looking to cross it over, does so. It's going to get taken away, but does end up at the feet of Tarango. Looking across, does so to Spradlin, who's checked in. Now they'll look to, looking for Gold. He didn't know it was coming his way from Saltzgaver, but he was bracketed and it didn't get to him anyway. That was just awkward looking, the clearance by May. Able to get a foot on it, and now they're looking to come back. Saltzgaver with it now, looking to go down the left side. It's taken away from him. The pass was deflected first, and then taken away. Looking to get Treminio on an out pass, unable to do so. Cross for Benitez, intercepted, and Riverton now has got some room to work. And an errant pass behind Anderson is going to lead to it not developing there. They're going to substitute now is Riverton. Jackson Larson coming in. So, throw in by Riverton, intended for Saltzgaver or Gold, and it's going to go right back to where they threw it out, luckily for them. Gold was a little frustrated, thinking it was going to come to him. Looks across it for Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver with a beautiful slide tackle allows Gold to get his feet on it. Now it's going to be crossed all the way off, deflected to Spradlin on the far side. He's going to kick it back. They're going to look to bring it up, and it's going to go right to Rock Springs. Passes need to be a little bit more shorter and more controlled here for Riverton. They're trying to hit the big pass, as were the girls earlier today. And now Rock Springs looking for the deep pass, and they have connected on several of these. And somehow Benitez just completely whiffed. He was looking to run under it, and he just stepped over it. So go over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Riverton here. And they'll do that weird thing we saw yesterday in the Lander game where they'll kick it short to a player instead of just letting that player take it. And then he'll look to clear it. And defensively and offensively, Rock Springs did get up and cause some issues. But now looking to counter, they're looking for Gold on a long pass. It's not there to Saltzgaver, now to Gold. Saltzgaver was able to back it up. Long shot. Goal! Gold with a beautiful shot from distance. Curved it perfectly, very similar actually to the long shot by Perez, just in a different place. Comes with how much time? 18:34, Connor? 18:34 left in the first. This one was assisted by Saltzgaver. So well done. And it's now 2-1. That was just absolutely gorgeous shot from about 32, 33 yards. And now it's given a little bit of confidence. Saltzgaver coming up on trying to get the steal. Fighting for the position at midfield. Rock Springs going to come away with it. Saltzgaver looking for the steal. Helps get it away. Along with Clausen. Stolen right back by Rock Springs, though. 2-1 Riverton. Down by 1 to Rock Springs. Clausen's going to send it out of bounds and allow things to regroup as Rock Springs was getting uncomfortably close in the box there. It'll be a throw-in. And lordy, Connor, they're making him go all the way to get it to the fence. Where's the guy with the ball? Throw in by Rock Springs. Going to look to center it. They do to Benitez, but it's just out of his reach and cleared out by Riverton from immediate danger, but it comes right back in the box. Clausen going to follow it out, and it's going to be a goal kick for the Wolverines. $16:50 left in the first half, 2-1. Goal kick pending. Is Gantbine actually going to take? No, it's going to be the short thing again. And Riverton just kicks it out because pressure came up on it and caused an issue. And so Rock Springs is going to have a throw here in a very advantageous, potentially advantageous area. But Riverton going to intercept that and send it out. Saltzgaver now looking to push things forward, unable to keep control of it and do so. Rock Springs with Benitez with it on the left. He's going to get it intercepted by Jones, but then taken right back, and it winds up with Benitez. Benitez out to Antunez, who's come in. Back to Benitez. Benitez, nice move. Puts a centering pass on, and what are we going to have here? What is this call? So it's going to be a free kick by Benitez. They're going to call a foul on 28. Gantbine shoves it over. Nicely done by Blake there. But I'm completely perplexed on what the call was there on Tarango. So it's going to lead to a corner kick. Of course, on the far side, it will be Mraz. Mraz with the corner coming into the box. It's on the ground, a little bit of chaos, and it's going to hit the side of the net. And it'll lead to a goal kick. That shot was by number 7 that wound up hitting the side of the net. That's Tremenio. That's his second shot. He's yet to connect on one. Be a goal kick, and this one Blake Gantbine's just going to try and get rid of it. Gets intercepted, but it did get downfield further, and looking to shoot is Rock Springs. It's going to wind up being deflected. Riverton comes away with it, and they're trying to get number 7 on an outlet. Number 7 being Jones. He just grabs a hold, and of course he's going to, okay. That one I kind of get. So, but stolen away after the free kick by Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver leaves it behind for himself. Will now look to set up. He's trying to push it forward for Jones. Jones has it stripped away. Tremenio with it, had it stripped away momentarily by Anderson. Now they'll fight for possession. Saltzgaver comes away with it. Saltzgaver just puts it out a little bit too far for his own handling there. I think he was trying to set it up for a shot. And now they'll look to get Benitez on a run. They will not leave. They will leave it way short. And it'll come away. Tarango with it now. Tarango looking to get it to Anderson. Unfortunately, it's going to be taken all the way out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Rock Springs with, Connor, what's that number?
13.
How much time's left?
13.
13 minutes exactly. Good job. Well, you know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No one can hear you. He's making.
I'm talking.
Yes, you're talking. So go over the end line. It'll be a goal kick again by Gantbine. This time a little bit shorter, but not as short as it had been. Misplayed slightly. Now Riverton's in a little bit of trouble. He's over towards the end line. back kick is going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Rock Springs. Goal kick's becoming kind of problematic. And we're going to have a PK, I do believe. It's going to go against Tarango. So let's see who's going to take this. It is going to be Connor. Who's taking this? Who's the one guy in white that's up there? Is that 10? Perez? So it'll be a PK. Looking to make it 3-1. At the 12:03 mark. Gantenbein with the save! Nicely done by Blake Gantenbein. On the stop of the PK. That's his fourth stop. And we will remember that one. We will have to take a look back at the end result of this game and see if that was even bigger than we're assigning value now. But what a save by Blake Gantenbein off the PK of Perez. So set up a goal kick after all the chaos of that. 10:05 left in the first half. Riverton trails 2-1. And they're back to the short goal kick. This one may work out well for them, though, as it gets some clearance and taken away, unfortunately. But fighting for it is Riverton. Tarango going to come away with it. And an elbow shiver is now thrown. Referee saying he didn't see that one. It's getting contentious at the very least. And now Tarango's going to get called. He's going to get a yellow. And he threw kind of a elbow shiver. Of course, that one gets seen. So he will come out for Clausen. So the referee has made severe enemies out of both fan bases. That usually takes a lot. But he has found a way, and both coaching staffs, and now Riverton's coaching staff is having a chat. So it's going to set up, nonetheless, Perez with a free kick from right about the 29, 30-yard line. We don't have the best angle on it, but right in that area. Perez is going to take it. It's going to curve right. And it's going to be headed out and then kicked out of danger by Riverton, looking for Gold. Gold now has some room to run. He's trying to go down the right side, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Macias of Rock Springs with 10:07. It'll lead to a throw. Riverton's going to have May come all the way up to throw this one in. He's going to get it into Jones, and Jones just loses it. Rock Springs now looking to push. Nice job by May tapping it forward, and then it's going to go out of bounds off of Jackson Larson. Gold comes in, intercepts that throw. He's getting harassed. And now they're going to call foul again on Benitez. And we're going to see a yellow against Benitez, I think. Yep, that is a yellow. It comes with 9:26 left. So a couple yellow cards been given out to both teams now. It is the foul itself was against Benitez. That's his 4th on the day. Free kick going to be taken by Hall. Hall looking to get it to Peyton Larson and just misplayed and goes out of bounds. Throw in by Rock Springs. Looking to push it up was Riverton after intercepting the pass. Saltzgaber not able to get control of it. Now he's going to come back for it, and I've got a feeling, yep, there was the whistle. Foul is against number 12, Saltzgaber. We've had 14 whistles for fouls so far here, and we still got how much time, Connor?
8:35.
8:35 left in the first half here. Riverton does get it up to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber to Gold. Gold looking to center it. It's not there, intercepted. Gold trying to take it back. Took a good calculated risk. It just didn't pan out there with Gold jumping in there trying to steal it away. And now Rock Springs looking to counter. Trying to get the long pass, unable to do so. Riverton will intercept it, gets it to Jones. Jones looking for the long pass. He's trying to get it through. He did have a streaking Jackson Larson and just didn't make its way through. Go out of bounds over to Rock Springs. So finally throwing it in, and it's going to go right into the chest of Anderson. They're going to say he took it out of bounds, so it'll be a throw. Riverton intercepts it. Saltzgaber will just push it down. He's looking for Gold. It's going to be headed up in the air, and now, whiffing on it. Jackson Larson, he's going to have to come back and play a little defense now as it falls to Mraz's hands. Riverton able to play some defense, deflect it down back to midfield, taken away. And now looking to go all the way down. Is he going to be able to get to it? No, he is not. It's going to be out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Riverton, although deep, deep, deep in their defensive area. Is it just me, Connor, or did I just hear ducks? Did you just hear ducks?
No.
Okay, never mind then. After the throw by Riverton, it's going to go out of bounds off Riverton. It'll be a Rock Springs throw here as we're under 6:40 to play. Throws into the zone, taken by Riverton away. Hunter Saltzgaber not able to get complete control of it. And it's going to lead to a shot by, I think, Mraz. Mraz misses wide to his left. Now coming into the game will be Heil. And he will come in for Jamison Spradlin. Additional substitution just happened. I didn't see who it was. I think it may have been Milliken for Jackson Larson. I know DeLarson came on. I just don't know if Milliken was the one who came on. Or I should say I know Jackson came off. So fighting for possession. Winds up out of bounds again. Throw by Rock Springs. They're going to get to it and put a awfully off target either shot on goal. Only judging that by the pace of it. Connor, who's the guy with the number 35? It's 12. Never mind. That's Hamilton. His second shot of the day. Ninth shot of the day for Rock Springs. .5:10 left in the first half and counting. Ball's going to go out of bounds yet again. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs here. Looking to throw, they overthrow it. Saltzgaber now going to be able to run underneath it. Gets it back to May. May has some muscle his way through. Looks to side tackle. Does. Able to take it away. But no, Saltzgaber able to come get. And now we got another one. So there's a foul called back there 9 fouls now against the Wolverines. He'll set up a free kick here from the 30, and they have been dangerous from that area once before. Of course, on the goal that came at the 27 mark by Perez. He's going to go on goal, or at least go for goal, and it's going to be extremely high. That was taken by Benitez. So lead to goal kick here with 3:50. Gantbine looking to get it to, winds up with Tarango, who has come back in. Now to Anderson. Anderson to Milliken, or Milliken. Milliken loses control of it, and it's going to be cleared now by Rock Springs. It's going to go out now, go over to Riverton.
That's going to be a foul on Rock Springs.
15. Milliken was going for the header. He's kicked in the head by Perez. Accidental, but definitely has to be a foul. And Milliken is down, face down in the grass. He's trying to get up, but we'll take a break with him as they help him out. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
On therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
And welcome back to WYO Today's coverage of Riverton Wolverines soccer. Milliken going down, kicked in the head. It will go as a foul against Perez. Saltzgaver will line up the free kick at approximately the 33-yard line. You're going to put it kind of low, and it's going to be easily deflected out by the Rock Springs defensive players. They're trying to get past Benitez, and now they get it to Saltzgaver. Nice steal there by, trying to lay eyes on the number there. It looks like it's 34, Hull. You're going to fight for possession. It's going to wind up going out of bounds. It'll go over to Riverton, but it'll be kicked out of bounds about 20 yards further downfield with 2:36 left. Then it's headed out of bounds. We'll just wash, rinse, and repeat that one. Saltzgaver comes in. I think they're going to get him for it. They do. Be a free kick. It's going to be taken by Swafford of Rock Springs. He's now got the captain's band on. Sent downfield. Riverton having a hard time getting clearance by it. Finally, they're going to go run and get it, though. And they'll kick it out of bounds as we go under 2 minutes, minute 53 and counting. Throw in. Tarango looking to try and go out for a header. It's not there. And here's a shot. It's just going to miss to the left by Vega. It'll be a corner kick as it was touched by Gantbine. It's going to be high up. It's going to be taken out, and then right on target, right on the Gantenbein. Benitez had came back in. That he took that corner kick. And they're going to get May this time. Shot put on by Benitez, and it's goal. Comes with 57.7 seconds left. Didn't catch an assist on that. I would assume there would be, but did not get one. So that's Benitez's second goal of the game, and it is a killer as it comes with under a minute left in the first half and makes it 3-1. Now, there's the win what we saw earlier today, holding up that clearance by May. May had a lot of height on it, usually gets a fair amount of distance, a very good amount of distance normally. This one went about 25 yards and then got just held up in the air. Under 30 seconds now, and Benitez trying to get a shot on. He does, stopped by Gantenbein, though. That would have been heartbreaking. Stolen away and shot immediately by Benitez yet again. Gantenbein with the save there. And that is going to do it here for the half. At the end of the first, it is 3-1. We will be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
And welcome back to WYO Today's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. It is the United States Marine Corps halftime show. The few, the proud, the Marines. And at half, it is 3-1 Rock Springs. But the story of the game is not so much scoring as it has been the amount of fouls called. You have 7 called on Rock Springs, and you have 11 called against Riverton. And it is very weird in how they've been called. At times, seemingly not allowing any physicality at all, and other plays right next to each other where they're allowing everything to go. I'm kind of confused by this. But as we look at the Ranger Printers scorebook. Here, of those, they do have 14 shots on goal due to the Rock Springs Tigers. They have converted on 3 of them. 2 by Benitez, one coming with under 1 minute to play in the half, and one coming at the 22-25 mark. And the first goal coming from Perez. Up until that Benitez goal, that was the first one actually done in live play. Everything else by both teams, all the other goals, with the exception of that one, had been accomplished off of a set play from a free kick. Again, they do have 14 shots on goal. As far as fouls, they have 7 of those, and they have attempted 7 corner kicks. Their goalie has made 1 save, that against number 32, that being Weber, at the 31-51 mark. He was able to put a stop on that in the first. Now, we'll get back to one of the other stories of the day, so to speak, in a second. We're going to jump over to the Riverton side of the ledger. They have 2 shots on goal, one of them being by Golden going in. It was assisted by assisted by Hunter Saltzgaber. Fouls, though, 11. Tarango being kind of a favorite target. He has 3. As well as May having 3. Stops, Gantenbein has been incredible. At 31-29, at 27-40, at 25-17. The big stop at 12-02 on a penalty kick. That's kind of what made that last one so devastating, to give them a little bit of an insurance. But, as I said, Riverton only with 2 shots, 1 assist, 1 goal. The story besides just the fouls have been the yellow cards. Most likely for running off at the mouth. For Rock Springs, Hamilton got a yellow at 32-12, left just 7 minutes and 48 seconds in. And then Benitez with one at 9:26. On the other flip side of things, for Riverton, May with the yellow card at 32-38. And Tarango with it at 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. So that's your yellows as well. So, again, 3-1 here. We want to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring halftime, and we will be right back with the second half here on WYO Today.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
And welcome back to Riverton High School Athletics here on WYO Today. It will be Rock Springs starting off with the kick here. And let's see what coaches have made changes. Referees have made changes. I don't know what just happened, but Rock Springs is going to kick it back and start to set things up. Golden Saltscaver immediately coming up, putting a little pressure, as is Heil. Rock Springs is going to turn it over. Saltscaver is going to kick it back to May. May's going to send it downfield, and it's going to be kicked and out of bounds. It'll be a throw at about the 25-26 for Riverton. Riverton trying to be the aggressor here, trying to establish possession, down by 2. Saltzgaber off his chest. And it's going to wind up leading to Anderson being able to dribble down pretty far but before he gets it stolen away. No one was there, but lost control by Benitez. Throw-in by May. Winds up clearing Saltzgaber, but goes to Anderson to Gold. Looking to cross. I think he was looking to shoot, but not able to get anything on it. There's going to be some sort of whistle because, of course. So Saltzgaber looks like he's going to line up, take this free kick from about 32 yards away from pay dirt. Takes it, puts a lot on it. It's shot, but it is going to be stopped. Came with 38-15. And now both teams are going to fight for possession in the midfield. Be interesting to see here when things get a little chippy, and if they get a little chippy. Rock Springs now is going to have a good shot, and it's right to Gantenbein. Gantenbein had that played well. That was Terminio. First save for Gantenbein in the second half. And we're going to have a substitution here. Somewhat hurt. Looks like maybe his left arm. He might be, but now maybe his right arm. Now his left arm. Or he got hit. We'll just say he got hit somewhere where we don't want to get hit, is what it looks like because of where he's grabbing. So they're going to do this weird drop. I've seen this before. I mean, I know it's part of the game, but I've only seen it like once or twice here and there, not 3 times in a game. So Rock Springs right after that is going to get a nice-looking shot attempt. It is not going to be pure, though, and it is going to miss. That by Benitez. 16th shot of the day for Rock Springs. And while Riverton has had a little bit more possession on their side of the 50, so to speak, Rock Springs has the best chances of the day. And the short goal kick again. And immediately after it's done short and just cross the 6-yard box, it's taken away. And this one's going to be Benitez again. He's going to it's going to go right to Gantenbein this time. Benitez has taken 7 now. And that short goal kick has come back to bite them multiple times where Rock Springs is just rushing it as it goes over to the guy. I mean, it's just literally right across the little box. Nothing to it. And now we're going to get a foul on 3. That'd be Vega. That'll be their team 9th. Long pass off that free kick. Winds up with Jackson Larson. Larson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver's got a chance. He's going to try and split 3 guys. Can't do it, though. And Rock Springs comes away with it. Larson able to step in front. That's Jackson. Jackson they were looking to get it over to Heil. But Rock Springs takes away. It's Benitez, and Benitez got some speed. Him and May going at it. And it's going to go out of bounds. They'll say it last touched by Weber. And Jordan is grabbing him. So May is grabbing for potential injury. And it looks like he's going to try and walk it off. We were going to take a break, but now it looks like he's going to be okay. Looks like Tarango is going to come in for him. Throw in Benitez looking across, does so. Going to set up a long shot. Gantenbein with the save. Is that 34 or 31, Connor? That shot was by Perez. Riverton now on their side of the thing, or the pitch offensively, looking to get it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver with it. Gets it to Weber. Weber who's playing up. Weber was looking to maybe get it to Gold or to Jackson Larson. Unable to do so. Taken away by Rock Springs. Benitez now looking to work that familiar right side. Looks to cross. Intercepted and sent back the other direction. Larson unable to keep control of it, and it's sent back down by Mendoza. Peyton Larson now was trying to get it to Jackson Larson, unable to do so. It'll go out of bounds, and they'll say home. We're going to get a foul called way beyond. Okay. Foul number 10 on Rock Springs, and it was 10 yards behind the play, and there was no advantage to be had, so I'm kind of confused. Off the pass, off the long free kick, Saltzgaber trying to head under and get the Gold, unable to do so, but they're able to keep it in the box. Anderson with it. Anderson heads up. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll get a substitution. Tarango now finally going to be able to get in. He's going to come in for May. Throw in by Riverton. It's going to be immediately intercepted by Rock Springs, but Riverton's going to try and take it back. Gold with it, knees it up, and we're going to get a foul on 21 now. Gold's going to try and put it on target. He's going to miss said target, but not by a ton. That is 21. I don't have him on a roster. Yeah, I do. Hamilton. So now 22 fouls in the game. 11 by each. We have 32 minutes still left to play. And another one of those short goal kicks, but this one by Rock Springs, and executed a little bit better. They're trying to get somebody on a run out. They're really close to getting it, and they are going to get it. That is Tremenio running down the box. Finally, Riverton catches up. He'll look to cross it. Nobody there originally, and it'll go to Hunter Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber now going to look to try and send it downfield for Gold. He's got Gold streaking. Gold puts it on target. Goal! Lovely done, and that was one of those where you could just see the game slow down for Gold, and he puts it in. And guess who with the assist again? That's right, that'd be Hunter Saltzgaber. But you could almost see what they said about that Atlanta United guy who broke the record in MLS several years ago was that when he got in that situation, goalie charge, the game just kind of slowed down, and that was perfectly placed by Gold. It's now 3-2. Riverton going to be looking for an equalizer. Sound familiar because we said the same thing, just slightly different score in the girls' game. That goal came at 31-17 left in regulation. Rock Springs looking to clear it. They're going to send it all the way back. Peyton Larson's going to let it roll out of bounds, and we'll throw it to to Jackson. And Saltzgaber and Gold now trying to work for it. They're going to look to get out. Saltzgaber with it, and he's going to get stripped masterfully by Hamilton. Hamilton's going to kick it forward, and it's going to go off of Clausen. Clausen with it now after the throw, trying to get it clear. Looked for Hunter Saltzgaber. Unfortunately, there were three guys in white jerseys around him, and now they'll look to cross it. They do so, and what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We're going to have a chat. What are we going to do? Oh, okay, well, they didn't whistle, but we're going to get another PK here. Foul, I do believe, against Peyton Larson. So, can Gantenbein save another? That is a tall ask. Looks like Tremenio's going to take it. He is their leading scorer, and he easily finishes. At 30:07. And immediately the kind of energy outside of the Rock Springs fans kind of drains a bit as it's now 4-2. Riverton going to be looking to get an equalizer. I think they've got to have it by the 10-minute mark. I think they've got some time as far as getting that one to get it to 4-3. Now, what will really come into play is getting that one to tie it at 4-4. And the whole time you got to allow nothing. I'm trying to tell you what the temp is now. We've had cloud coverage roll in. The wind is not whipping nearly as much as it was. All the computers telling me now is temps to plummet. Well, what are they right now? When are they going to plummet? Rock Springs slowly working their way downfield. Now they are downfield. They got some runners coming. They're trying to cross over into one and just misses everybody, including Blake Gantenbein, who was trying to come out. Into the box now, and it's going to be kicked away by Riverton. Right now, the temps are saying it's 67 degrees right now. 66, actually, just came up. 66 degrees and windy. Just went down another degree. Under 30 minutes to play. Actually, is that 28, Connor?
Yeah.
28 what?
Minute. What do you mean? Yeah, minutes.
28, 27 left to play. Here, Riverton with the ball. Now they're going to try and push and looking for goal maybe, but he kicked it way to the right and out of bounds. So right now, a little discombobulation for the Riverton Wolverines as they went from a very big high to a very big low in a very short amount of time. They pull within one, and then a minute and 10 seconds later, the penalty kick. Gambine unable to save that one. That's asking a lot, save 2 PKs in the game. Durango able to strip it away, but it's immediately gotten back by Rock Springs. Rock Springs looking to move on the outside. They've got to Hamilton, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Durango. .26:58 to play. Riverton setting up for a goal kick here, it looks like. Short goal kick here. They're going to rush it. Here comes Terminio. And on a long, long pass after the short goal kick, is going to be kicked all the way back by Rock Springs and let their goalie kind of reset things. Stolen away by Riverton. Stolen right back by Rock Springs. Stolen back by and then chaos as Anderson and Hunter Saltzgaver came to clash together, both trying to do something with the ball. And now, okay, now I'm really confused. So they call a foul. Stopping the attack, as someone in the press box just said. but way after the fact. They'd already established they were playing the advantage. Let it go. Rock Springs off the free kick. They're going to try and kick it all the way down to the end line. They're able to save it, looking to cross it. Just cleared. It winds up with Hunter Saltzgaber. Tries to head it off, coming off his foot. And now. Okay. Hunter Saltzgaber was just rode piggyback, and that's evidently allowed. So, yeah, now they've turned me against him too. I just don't get it. It's like there's no flow to this game whatsoever, and there hasn't been. And that is pretty much solely on the strength of the fact that we've had 24 fouls called, and we've still got right at 25 minutes left to play. All right, now Rock Springs trying to get something going. They're coming down the right side after a pass to the right. Splitting two defenders, splitting a third, unable to split the fourth. And it's kicked out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for. They'll say it was deflected, so it'll be a throw in for Riverton here. Riverton trying to establish short passing and possession, but Rock Springs getting in the way each time. Now Tarango with it. They're going to go all the way back to Peyton Larson. He's going to get up to Saltzgaber, and then he has to come up and play it himself. Looking for Gold and Saltzgaber. They got something working on this side if they can get some, if they can just get a control of it. Saltzgaber with it now. A little bit of chaos here around the 30 and 40-yard line. And Saltzgaber will wisely kick it back and let things kind of simmer down and set it back up. Unfortunately, Rock Springs steps right in front of it. Perfect back English on the ball. Now they're going to look to kick it downfield. Wynn grabs a hold of it. Rock Springs now looking to move. Kick back up, and it looks like Anderson's going to have a chance. Nope. Rock Springs able to pull it away. And just they're not allowing Riverton to really get any kind of flow going. And 24 fouls as well between the two isn't helping either. Again, Riverton has been outshot 19-5 thus far. They trail 4-2. Fighting for the ball. Riverton fans want a foul there. It's not given. Good play there by Spradlin trying to get Gold on the right, and it'll be kicked out of bounds by Rock Springs. Throwing, kicked right back out. Be a throw in. Gold will take the throw. Spradlin misplays it, but he's backed up by Tarango, who'll get it over to Gold. Gold will look to center it out of the air, and it'll go over the end line. Goal kick pending here. Not a lot to it. They'll dribble up a little bit and try and start the attack. Riverton able to pounce it right back in, but it will go out of bounds for a throw. Riverton now with a pending throw here. They've been just fighting over on the sideline for the ball. Not a lot of progress made by either team. Substitution now for Riverton. It'll be Jones coming in. He will come in for Mr. Weber. Thrown by Riverton. Saltzgaber with an opportunity to go. No, not Saltzgaber. Excuse me. That's Spradlin. A little bit of a flop. Spradlin, of course, we know Jameson well in our household. Katie and Jules very tight. Spradlin got maybe 100 pounds of real weight on him, and he just made a guy collapse. So, yes, indeed, a flop to beat all flops. Looks like Jameson Spradlin. Could be 100, both with the same hair. Nope, Spradlin's. Nope, that's not Spradlin at the back either. There he is. There's Spradlin. So it's going to be Hunter Saltzgaber with the corner here. First corner kick of the day for Riverton.
I looked over there and she's just dancing away, and I thought, am I listening to music? Better than what we're hearing. Yeah.
Put up in the air by Saltzgaber. Gold and Jones both go for it with a header, both miss. And it'll look to be cleared finally by Rock Springs. Tarango with it. Riverton looking to push back and going to just lead Spradlin a little bit too far. And again, a lead out pass for Riverton. Just a little bit too far. It went out of bounds. Nope, they're going to say there was a foul of some sort. Yep, there was a foul. It'll be a free kick by Hunter Saltzgaber. Looks to be like it was on number 7. That would be Tremenio. So another set piece, another opportunity for Riverton to try and claw back within one. Oh! Beautiful, beautiful pass by, a long kick by Saltzgaber, wound up at the foot Jones, and he's just unable to finish it, to get it going in the direction that it needed to go. $18:37 to go, 4-2 in favor of Saltzgaber. Going to have it's going to take a long shot off a steal. It's going to go way high. That'll be his third shot of the day. Of course, that one not on goal. But Riverton's starting to get a little more aggressive. You're starting to see Gold come up even more so, even though he's the forward and supposed to. You can tell they know they got to get 2, and they're at 18 minutes. As I said earlier, I think they've got to get the first one or get close to it. Get as close about 10 minutes to go or more as possible. So off a steal, Clausen's going to try and let a long one go. This one's going to be way off target. Okay, number 18 is going to come in, and I'm going to put you on mute now. Sears coming in the game, and now Tarango's going to come out as well. And we're going to get a whistle on the throw-in. My guess is just a little too quick as they were doing some substitutions. 17:02 to go and counting. Throw-in is going to be by Clausen. Thrown into Jones. Jones looking to turn. Jones looking to cross over. Was looking either at Saltzgaber or Spradlin, one of the two. Neither one able to get it, and now Rock Springs will look to counter. Long pass, and they've got a guy sprinting downfield. That is Mraz. Mraz is going to get stripped, though, nicely by Clausen. Unfortunately, Clausen unable to get it up to Sears, and now Clausen's going to turn, fire sideways. Spradlin will give a run at it, unable to track it before it goes out of bounds, so it would be a throw by Rock Springs. throw in, and then it's going to lead to Riverton taking the ball away. Riverton looking to push, and they're going to have to give it kind of a risky attempt now. 15:40 to play in the match, and they're down by 2. Spradlin looking to get on top of it, save it from going out of bounds. Cannot do so. Gold going to come back in now. He's going to come in for Saltzgaber. And a long shot there, sliding shot by, trying to lay eyes on it, by number 7, Tremenio. It's off target, no good. That is the 20th shot attempt, though. They get the steal after Gantenbein gets rid of it, and now they're looking to push forward. Jones trying to take it away, pushes a little bit further back towards midfield. Now they'll do so voluntarily. Stolen away by Gold and Spradlin. Gold now with it. Coming down the far right side. He's going to look possibly to cross. No, he's going to look to go further. Jones with it. Looking across, nobody there. They'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw, though, for Riverton as we hit the 14-minute mark. Thrown in. Spradlin trying to put it on target, unable to do so as it hits the side of the net. Lead to a goal kick. And here comes Saltzgaber and Jackson Larson back in. Larson will come and get Spradlin. Sears will be gotten by Saltzgaber. Back and forth now at the foot of goal. Goal going to try and clear, trying to get a shot. Can't do it. Saltzgaber now with it in the box. Tries to push in. Gold is furious that they didn't get a call. And Rock Springs will clear it, but out of bounds. Just out of imminent danger. 12:47 left. We're going to have a little bit to unpack here, especially in the Journal and Ranger, especially the Ranger on Wednesday's edition that we'll be putting together early next week. Off the free kick, Gold tries to put it on target. He does. Rebounds there for Saltzgaber, unable to complete it. Now back into the box. Riverton trying to do everything they can to get on it. Gold with it. And it's going to be taken away and kicked out of bounds. Riverton had some chaos, and they had a chance to put one in the back under 12 minutes. Less than a dozen minutes to play here from Riverton High School. And just not put well there. Looking to go center was Clausen, and fortunately he just popped up towards the end line. And Atkinson able to run right underneath it and grab it. Riverton definitely turning the aggressiveness up a notch. Saltzgaber with it, gets taken down, and we're going to get a foul. This one is going to go against number 12, Hamilton. Been a hot minute. Are we really getting another card? We are, and that should be his red. Should be his second yellow of the day. Yeah, I was about to say, it says 12. Yeah. So, evidently, not going to be a red. 12 is going to come back in. I'm kind of confused now. Because it was the right number, so we're going to... Anyway, Riverton trying to push hard in the zone here and unable to do so. And 12 is listed on their roster as William Hamilton. Nice cross there off the corner, taken by Saltzgaver. Unable to put it in, though, but nicely done, nicely placed. He passed a machine, not just that, able to score as well. They could use one now, 9:45. So we're going to say the first one, I'm guessing they're going to say was 21, another Hamilton. So both Hamilton boys have been whistled for yellows. And Benitez as well, joining May and Tarango for Riverton. Thrown by Riverton on the far side. Riverton trying to do anything they can. They're throwing lots of bodies up, and they're getting some pressure. They've just been unable to find that one to pull within one. Goal kick, going to be popped up in the air. Of course, the wind having some effect, not as much as it seemingly did during the girls' game. And now Clausen mishandles it, and he's going to get beat. Blake Gantmine could be in trouble. He is in trouble. Way off, and that is going to be finished by Tremenio. Gambine coming off his line after the touch by Clausen, and it just found him kind of in no man's land, and it is now a 5-2, and that's probably going to be the end of it as far as being able to snatch a tie or a victory out here. We're at 8:20 left, and that was just a conflux of bad things. Riverton with the ball. It's going to go down for a goal kick, actually. Again, several guys kind of missing today. We haven't seen Matt Harado. We have not seen Logan Davis. Those are the two big ones that we haven't seen. Don't want to speculate on any injuries or anything like that, so we'll just say they are not playing today. But Riverton, shorthanded, has given a pretty good fight. They've just been unable to keep any long amounts of possession and really set anything up consistently. And that's what we saw in the first half with the ladies as well. They were able to adjust. Riverton able to adjust somewhat on the guys' side, not quite as much, having some quality possession more so than they did in the first half, but unable to really get that kind of finish going. And it got chippy. It got chippy early. And it got called early. So we're going to see 21 Hamilton get called again. We're going to say that foul was on it. The number 21, the other Hamilton. Actually, the older Hamilton, I do believe. And we're going to. And number 8 is just going to destroy Gold, and they're not going to care. So the side judge threw the flag up. The referee decided to ignore it. And Mraz now trying to make some moves down in the box, and it's going to be cleared away by Riverton. It's going to go out of bounds, though, as we tick under 6 minutes to play. So a reminder, next week we will be in Kelly Walsh following Riverton soccer team. They will be playing in Casper on Tuesday. And then, of course, on Friday evening, we will be here as well for another home game for Riverton. And then on Saturday, we'll be in Lander. We will be in Lander. Cameraman Connor showing good work ethic here as he's following this one. And it's in the box and goal. Can't see who that is. I think it's number 7, might be number 8. Oh, I'm trying to see who this is, Connor. Hold on. It's Tremenio. I should have known. Tremenio now with the hat trick. Six to 2 now. 5:18 and counting to play. Ball going to be sent into the offensive half by Riverton as we tick under 5 minutes. Right immediately following this game will be the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Stay here to see the players of the game, and the play of the game. Stolen away by Riverton at midfield. They're going to try and, at this point, playing for pride, obviously, but a lot of pride on this team. Saltzgaver giving it everything he had, unable to catch up to it, but they're going to say it went off of, I think he thought it went off of him, but it went off of Rock Springs, so it'll be a corner. This is going to be taken by, this will be Jackson Larson. Only the third corner of the day for Riverton. Rock Springs has taken 7 of them. Put in the middle there, and it's just going to be headed away. Following it all the way down, it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for, should be for Riverton. Nope, for Rock Springs. Wait, nope. What? So we get a yellow card. That had to be for Malvin because there's nothing else I could see. It is going against Tenorio, excuse me. Comes with 3:51. And we're going to see shove in the back. They're going to let that go. Letting physical play enter back in. 3.5 left on the clock here. Inbound by Rock Springs. They're perfectly content to just keep possession, but they're going to lose it there. Gold with it. Gold is going to lose for Riverton, and yeah, he's going to get called for the foul there. That one, we kind of obviously grabbed him by the sides, kind of swung him around. But nonetheless, 28 fouls in game, and kind of no semblance of order or whatnot to it. You want to call it tight, call it tight. You want to call it loose. But kind of like baseball hitters always say and pitchers always say, just be consistent. Give me the outside corner. Give everybody the outside corner type of thing. but that has not been occurring. So Riverton with it, trying to push down here. Saltzgaber going to tee it up after the foul. Nope, they're going to let Gold take it. That's 15th foul. They have more fouls than Riverton for the first time. Gold going to put it on net, and it's just going to bounce right up to him. And Rock Springs going to put one last dash on it. They're looking to counter off of that free kick. And they're going to push it wide. And Tremenio is going to fall to the ground. I don't know why. He already had the hat trick. He has taken their last 5 shots as well. Stolen away, but taken right back by Riverton. We got 1 minute left. Six to 2. That looks like how it may end. Passes to trying to throw to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber does finally come down with it after it touched a couple of white jerseys. Saltzgaber coming down the right. Saltzgaber looking for Gold, unable to get the long pass. Gold with a shove. Now we got people hitting the ground, and we're going to have a foul on 12. You know, set up, parents yelling, go, 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 go. And now they're going to stop it. And oh, who now? Trying to see who got the yellow. I'm guessing it's going to be this guy coming off. What number is that guy coming off the field, Connor? Is that 10? That would be Perez. We've now had 7 yellow cards. Kick is attempted. Off to, blocked and deflected out of the way. Rock Springs will send it back. We've got 10 seconds left. Rock Springs going to try and come away with it. Riverton able to kind of get in the way. 5 seconds left. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. And that is it. So your final from Riverton High School, it is the Rock Springs Tigers 6, Riverton Wolverines 2. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
And welcome to the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show here on Wire Today. It is Riverton Wolverines falling 6-2 in the boys' game to the Rock Springs Tigers. Rock Springs outshoots Riverton 24-11. Leading scores for Rock Springs as we check the Ranger Printers score ledger. Tremenio with 3, Benitez with 2, Perez with 1. No assists really in the game at all for Rock Springs. For Riverton, a little bit different. Only 11 shots on goal. A great improvement from shots, period. A great improvement from the first half where they only had 2. One of them did go in. Both goals by Gold. Both assists by Saltzgaver. But for 31 minutes, 17 seconds, they were held scoreless in the second half, and that's where they were trying to come back. The PK, I think, really devastating. The second PK of the game taken by Tremenio. This one not saved, and this one going in, and it made it 4-2, and I think that just kind of took a lot of the wins from the Sails. Now, the big story of the day, fouls, 16-14, 30 of them called. Rock Springs was 16, Riverton was 14. Corner kicks was 7-3 in favor of Rock Springs. But it wasn't just fouls. It was either sensitivity or mouthiness, one of the two. We saw 7 yellows, May and Tarango were yellow carded for Riverton. Tenorio, Perez, the 2 Hamilton boys, and Benitez all got yellows for Rock Springs Tigers. So it was a game that kind of had no consistency to it, no flow to it, because it kind of went both. The referee would allow a lot, then he wouldn't allow anything, then he'd allow a lot, then he wouldn't allow anything, and they switched possession to possession. So it was a really hard thing to kind of get a flow of the game, but congratulations to Rock Springs. We'll now jump right to our Papa Murphy's Play of the Game and Gatorade, Papa Murphy's Player of the Game and our Gatorade Play of the Game, because they're going to the same guy. Or I should say they're not going to the same guy, going to 2 different type things. First one is going to Gold. We want to congratulate him. Of course, that being Landon Gold. He is our player of the game, netting both of the goals, all 2 of them for Riverton. Our play of the game / Gatorade player of the game is going to go to Blake Gantenbein, specifically for one play coming against Perez at the 12:02 mark of the first period. He was able to stop a PK, which really, as the talk around the press box I could overhear, that could have been the game right there. If they put that in, it's just devastating to a team that's not playing full with 100% of its players and whatnot. But Gantenbein really came through, made the stop, and kept this team in the end until the final minutes. So that is our play of the game. Congratulate Blake Gantenbein, our player of the game, Landon Gold. Congratulations to him. That's going to do it here for soccer on this week. For me and cameraman Connor, I will be at Kelly Walsh alone, most likely on the next week on Tuesday in Casper. And then cameraman Connor and I will be here on Friday night. We'll also be in Lander on Saturday, late morning, for those games. So this is going to take Riverton comes out of here with 1 win and 1 loss. Girls win 2-1. Boys lose 6-2. That will take the girls to 2-0-1. It will take the boys to 1-2 overall. For Kevin Shields, myself, and for cameraman Connor, for everybody else who helps make this all possible, we'll see you next time. Have a great weekend. B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.